Good evening, USFFL. 7 games on the schedule tonight. I just couldn't resist broadcasting, firing them off one after another. Let's get it going. Action live tonight. All right, everybody, you are looking live at my broken glasses. I sat on them, and if I bend them back, they're just going to break. So you can look at me looking all funny. Let's get me off the screen. Let's get some football going. Give me a second here while I get this game posted. Yes, live. Send to watch the broadcast. Click this first link. All right, and then join the broadcast. Click this second link. Let's give them that. All right, we got the join link. We got the watch link. Let's see. We've got everything squared away here. Put me back off full screen. And I think we might be ready to go here. 1 second. We are indeed live from Carolina. Panthers at home. First quarter action, already losing to the San Francisco 49ers, 7-3. Bear with me a second here while I get set up on a couple things. All right, we're going to go ahead and pull up our thing there. We're going to leave the pass rush matchup thing down for now. Just real quick here, want to be able to kind of look. Looks like the Panthers had the first possession, 8-play drive, got a field goal. 3 plays, 77 yards for the Niners. So they got a quick touchdown. And now the Panthers are on their second possession. Let's take a look at the box score. And we see that the Niners scored on a 69-yard touchdown pass. Deebo Samuel. A strike from Brock Purdy. And nothing doing on a run from Raheem Blackshear. And it looks like the Panthers are facing field goal fringe range here. They're going to go for it from the 34-yard line of San Fran. It's 2 through 5 from there. A variable +2 would push it to a 2 through 10. So I think he'd go for it if we weren't outside of that range. But 4th and 3, Panthers are going to go. Blackshear's your sole tailback. 2 tight ends set. Niners going to come out in the 4-3. Carolina Panthers coached by Jess Geller. The Niners coached by Rich Pierce. And on 4th and 3, going for broke and going deep. Dialing it up to Terrence Marshall. Nobody in the zone and incomplete. That was a good call, I suppose, from the coach because there's nobody in the zone, and he indeed went to the defensive card. Lots of long gain action there and just missed it. Coach calls bummer in the chat and with good reason. So the Niners take over on that turnover on downs, 1st and 10 at their own 34. We go ahead and bring to you the snapshot of tonight's matchup. You can see the 49ers are 3-1. Panthers are 2-2. We might refer back to this a few times, but for right now, let's take a look at the injuries. Jimmy Garoppolo, starting quarterback, is out here for the 49ers. Same thing on the Panthers. Starting quarterback Sam Darnold and running back Chuba Hubbard. Back to live action, and we have a 5-yard penalty on first down. The Niners now 1st and 15. McCaffrey, the tailback here, in a 3-wide receiver set. Purdy back to pass, looking short. Defense was guessing pass, and it's complete. An 11-yard pickup. Purdy hits Jawan Jennings for 11 yards, making it 2nd and 4. There were 4 men in the zone, but still on the defensive card, found the number. Second and 4, a little quick out pass. The tight end, Tyler Kroft, is going to get just a yard. Brought down right away by Corey Littleton. It's going to be 3rd and 3. Niners 1 for 1 on 3rd downs tonight, with that one being a 69-yard touchdown strike to Deebo Samuel. 3rd and 3, and there's a run up the middle and 3 yards exactly. That's good for a first down and 15 yards additional on the penalty. Face mask on Carolina. Now into Panther territory. Niners 1st and 10 at the 41. First of 7 games tonight in the USFFL. First down Niners is going to be a run play off tackle, and Elijah Mitchell pounding through for a short gain. Gets 10 yards and a first down. Now to Carolina 35. I'm sorry, 2nd and 4. What do we have? It was a containment effort. Low usage running back containment. I guess I didn't consider that. I was still considering Elijah Mitchell with like starter carries. That's last year. So 2nd and 4. Off tackle to him again. 2 yards this time. Mitchell 2 carries for 8 yards. It's 3rd and 2. On 3rd and 2, McCaffrey's the tailback, blocking back set. Panthers in a 4-3. Run right up the middle to McCaffrey. Defense calls run, still 4 yards though. McCaffrey with a good-looking card on right. Looking right at it if you're seeing it with me, and going to need to key him to stop him on a lot of those linebacker right runs. So 1st and 10 now at the Carolina 29. 3 wide receivers. Panthers in the nickel. And here's an off-tackle run and nothing doing. Defensive tackle Derek Brown makes the stop. Besting that 5 on the white die. Derek Brown a 6 against the run. 2nd and 10. Elijah Mitchell, the tailback here. Run formation, but nickel here, shown by the Panthers. Here's a pitch out run. Elijah Mitchell going around the edge, and he's got 7 yards. Nice pickup. It's going to set up a much more manageable 3rd and 3. Now on 3rd and 3, the Panthers now drop into a 4-3 set. And Purdy hands it off to McCaffrey, off tackle, and he's got himself 7 yards and a first down. George Kittle springs him with a nice block. Kittle run block 6. Makes the difference here. 3rd down conversion. 1st and 10 now at the Panthers 15 as we reach the end of the first quarter here in Carolina. San Francisco winning on the road 7-3, and they are in the red zone again. Elijah Mitchell back in at tailback. Panthers in the nickel. Defense calls run. It is Mitchell. And it's going to be a loss of a yard. Went to the running back card on right. Nice call by Coach Geller, 2nd and 11. Believe it or not, I'm still on the clock, so I might get called away at any point for another 18 minutes. Back to pass is Purdy. He was looking short, but he's flush. Going to do a little dump here. Brandon Ayuk is the target, and he's got it. First down yardage, 2, inside the 5, down to the 3-yard line. 1st and goal. Took advantage of 0 men in the column on the defensive card. 1st and goal at the 3. Now Brock Purdy, 5 of 5 on the game, over 100 yards. Niners come out full house formation. Mitchell and McCaffrey. Here's a run up the middle. Mitchell's brought down. And brought down figuratively and literally, as Mitchell was hurt on the play. And a matter of fact, he's out for 3 games. Ooh. Big injury for McCaffrey's backup. Mitchell has 7 carries, 16 yards in this game as Niners were looking to sort of protect McCaffrey's carries, but that backup is gone here. 2nd and goal at the 4, run up the middle. McCaffrey, 3 yards, down to the 1. That's going to be 3rd and goal at the 1. Full house once again. Panthers needing a goal line stand here to keep this a 1-score game. It's a run up the middle to Kyle Juszczyk. He is stuffed. Defense calls run and shuts it down. 4th and goal at the 1. And let's see what Coach Rich Peters has in mind. And he's leaving the offense on the field. This time it's McCaffrey and Deebo Samuel in the backfield with Kyle Juszczyk. Laundry's done in case you missed that sound. And it's a defensive run call. Sneak up the middle. Purdy's into the end zone. Touchdown Niners. There is a penalty, and it is holding against San Fran. Wipe away the touchdown, back him up, and that's going to bring Robbie Gould onto the field for a 28-yard field goal attempt. It is up, and it is good. And a big holding penalty. Cost the Niners a touchdown, but they get the field goal, and they're up 10-3. Ensuing kickoff returned by the Panthers out to the 24-yard line. And with 11:06 to go in the second quarter, Panthers will take over there offensively. Philip Walker is the quarterback today with Sam Darnold out. Run up the middle, and that's just a 2-yard pickup for Blackshear, but a penalty, and it is a personal foul on San Fran. Mark off 15 big yards, and Carolina 1st and 10 now out to the 41-yard line. There's a little quick out pass into the flat. Ian Thomas caught the Niners defense guessing run, so an opportunity here. And it's going to be a net of 18 yards. Big play there to Ian Thomas. Philip Walker in the flat gave him +4 in the wrong column. And Thomas added 14 yak yardage. Panthers now across midfield to the San Fran 41-yard line, 1st and 10. Back to pass, Walker looking out to the flat again. This one's going to be a loss. Azeez Al-Shahir with a big tackle there. 3-yard loss on the play, bringing down Giovanni Ricci. And it's 2nd down and 13. Dante Foreman, the tailback now. Defense gets his pass. It's a pitch out. Foreman's going to try to get to the edge. Dante Foreman on his card, and he pops a short gain. 1st down yardage for Dante Foreman. Big play inside the 30 down to the 26 of San Francisco. 18 yards. 1st and 10 at the 26 now. Raheem Blackshear back in at tailback, and here's a run to him. Off tackle. And that's going nowhere. 6 on the white die. Panthers do not have an offensive guard to make that block. 2nd and 10. 4 wide receivers now going to split out for the Panthers. It's going to drop the Niners into the nickel. Niners leading the USFFL with 12 sacks on the season. Defense guesses pass, but it's a run. Crossed him up, off tackle. Dante Foreman, and he's got it through inside the 20 to the 10. He's going to go. Touchdown. 26-yard burst to the end zone. Dante Foreman with snake eyes got a plus 60 on his card. That was good enough to get to the end zone. A 26-yard touchdown run. Foreman now 5 carries, 69 yards, and a touchdown. This game is tied at 10 after the extra point by Eddie Pinheiro. And with 8:42 left here in the second quarter, the Niners now locked in a tie game, taking over 1st and 10 at their 25. McCaffrey, the tailback here. Back to pass, and it's a button hook to McCaffrey right over the middle, and it's incomplete. Purdy's first incompletion of the day as he found a soft spot on his card. Mentioned the Niners leading the league with 12 sacks. They're actually tied with Buffalo. Panthers offensively have allowed only 2 sacks all year. Back to pass, looking deep, going deep to Deebo Samuel again, and he's got him. Deebo Samuel for 28. Across midfield at the 47-yard line. So Deebo, 2 big catches, and he's almost over 100. Purdy back to pass again, looking short. He's got his man, Brandon Ayuk, for 13 more. Brock Purdy hot here in the first half. 142 yards passing already. That's interesting because the Niners offensively, 165.3 is what they're averaging passing for the game. Back to pass again and looking deep. Going to Deebo Samuel. Looks like the safety was double teaming McCaffrey, so there's probably no one in zone, but we do have a dump, so he's going to go off that long pass. Looking out here to Kittle now. It is a yak opportunity for the tight end, and Kittle is going to get 7 yards. I think Kittle's probably still an A. He is actually a B-rated yak. 7 on that one makes it 2nd and 3 at the Carolina 27. Under 7 minutes to go before halftime. Under 9 minutes to go before the end of my shift. Second and 3. Here's a run right up the middle to Christian McCaffrey. I'm not seeing the dice. It makes me wonder if we might have crashed the game. Let's see. Seeing if anybody notices. I'm asking if the game crashed. No one's acknowledging it, and I think that's what we've got. Well, there we go with Jess. We're waiting to hear from Rich. All right, so it appears we have a game crash. We'll keep our eye on that. Panthers on the opening drive ended in a field goal, 43 yards. Deebo Samuel, third play of the Niners opening drive, gets a 69-yard bomb from Purdy. Robbie Gould adds a field goal to make it 10-3, and then Dante Foreman for the Panthers, a 26-yard touchdown run. We're tied 10-10. Good game here in the NFC. So they have dropped. Looks like we are officially in a delay here. All right. We'll go ahead and keep an eye for that. While we are, we can look at this. I was mentioning earlier that the 49ers on the season are averaging after 4 games just 165.3 pass yards per game. But Purdy already is around 150 yards well before halftime. So Niners out strong. Let's take a look at the pass defense then, I guess. The pass defense for the Panthers, we're looking at right here, ranks 23rd, 248 yards a game. So this is a little bit of a chart that I've put together. You can see it says when the 49ers have the ball, here are the rankings. And when the Panthers have the ball, here are the rankings. And then for both teams, here's their injuries and turnover situation. So we've got 7 games on the docket tonight. I've made one of these for every one of our games tonight. So we'll be keeping an eye on all these games one at a time. Right now we're on 49ers Panthers. We're in the middle of a short delay. Let's take a look and see. There it is. Ready to go. And we're back. First and 10 from the 15. There's a little flat pass, and Kittle, 11 yards and a first down, as caught the Panthers defense guessing run. And if you can hit Kittle in the flat when they're guessing run, you're doing something good there. So first and goal at the 4. Niners at the doorstep. Full house formation. Purdy back to pass. Crosses him up short to the end zone. Touchdown. Deebo Samuel's got it. His second score of the day. Purdy now 10 for 11 in the game. The extra point is up by Robbie Gould, and it is through. And with just under 6 minutes left here before halftime, the Niners on the road have opened up a 17-10 lead on the Panthers. So we kick off fielded, and the Panthers take over at their own 27. Taking a look at league leaders, because I may be wrong, but I thought Deebo Samuel was up there on touchdown catches. Apologies, we're missing a play here. Incomplete pass by Walker, 2nd and 7. Let's see here. Passing TDs, receiving touchdowns. I do not see San Fran. I stand corrected. All right, I was just checking that. We have a 2nd and 7 here. Here's a quick out pass to Ian Thomas. He had a big play his last target. And he's going to get 4 yards here, so 3rd down and 3. Phillip Walker not as efficient as Brock Purdy today, but 10 of 13. Not too bad, 63 yards. Big 3rd and 3 here for Carolina at their own 34. Carolina 2 for 4 on 3rd downs today. Carolina 4 of 5. Or I'm sorry, the Niners are 4 of 5 on 3rd down. And on 3rd and 3, full house formation as the Panthers bring out the bigs. Foreman and Blackshear are the tailbacks behind Walker. Short yardage defense here from the Niners. Back to pass. Crossed him up, looking short and incomplete. Tried to hit Terrence Marshall, and Walker on his card. The wrong column has only 4 completions. Couldn't find it. 4th and 3, and the Panthers punt from their 34. Not a good punt. Rolls an 11. Just 39 yards. Fielded by Ray McLeod at the 37, and he's dropped it. It's on the ground. He fumbles it. And it is recovered by the 49ers. So they do recover their own fumble. And retain possession at their 26. 3:54 remains. First down, here's a pitch out, and Christian McCaffrey, good for 6 on the defensive card. 2nd down and 4. Coming up next, the 1-3 Colts and the 3-1 Broncos should be kicking off here in 3 minutes. Second and 4, defense guesses run. It is off tackle McCaffrey. The defensive card and just a 2-yard gain. There is a penalty. Dead ball foul, back him up 5 yards. Niners now 2nd and 9. With that additional yardage backed up, the Panthers dropped into a nickel defense here. McCaffrey, the tailback in a run set. And it's a pitch out to McCaffrey. He's going off tackle to the left side, and he's going to get 5 yards. And he's going to break through from there for another 10. 15-yard pickup. Taking advantage of that nickel with the one linebacker in the zone behind it. First down now out to the 42-yard line. Purdy back to pass. He's looking screen. McCaffrey over on the left side. And that is going to be a 12-yard gain to McCaffrey. And that went to the wrong column. And that was a difference of 5 yards on the yak. So that was an open receiver. So the linebacker must have been on the move, I believe, since he did call pass and it went to the wrong column. 1st and 10 now at the Carolina 46. Purdy back to pass again, looking short. And he's got it. It's actually intercepted. Picked off by the Panthers. He was targeting George Kittle. And that ball is intercepted by Xavier Woods. So Brock Purdy misses just his 2nd pass of the game. And with 2:06 to go before halftime, Panthers get the ball back. 1st and 10 now at their own 33. Big turnover for the Panthers. They'll split out 3 wide receivers here. Blackshear, the tailback. Walker back to pass. He looks short. And pressure's on. He's forced to dump it off. And he dumps it out to the right to the tailback, Blackshear. And he's got about 6 yards on that one. 2nd down and 4 as we reach the 2-minute warning here in Carolina, where the Panthers at home trail 17-10 to the 49ers. As soon as this one gets to halftime, we'll check in on the Indianapolis-Denver game. 2nd and 4. 3 wide receivers again. Dante Foreman now the tailback. Here's a flat pass. Giovanni Ravici, and he's going to lose 3 yards. Brought down by Azeez Al-Shahir, and it's 3rd and 7. He did manage to get out of bounds, stopping the clock at 1:52. Panthers 3rd and 7 now at their 36. Four wide receivers splitting out now for the Panthers. Walker in the shotgun. He's back to pass, and the blitz is on, and they've got him. Brought down Talanoa Hufanga. A 6-yard sack. And the Niners are going to burn their first time out, forcing the Panthers to punt with 1:45 to go before halftime from their own 30. Johnny Hecker's on, and he's got himself a 58-yard boomer. That punt's inside the 15-yard line, fielded by Ray McLeod, and he fumbles it again. Ray McLeod fumbles his 2nd straight punt, and this time the Panthers jump on it. Holy mackerel. Ray McLeod is dying to get the Panthers back in this game, who are now 1st and 10 at the 11-yard line of San Francisco. Ray McLeod fumbles 2 punts, and the second one falls into enemy hands. Panthers now looking for a chance to tie this one up. Panthers going to split out 3 wide receivers here. Dante Foreman is the tailback. In addition to those 2 fumbled punts, there was also that Brock Purdy interception. Panthers winning the turnover margin in this game. They're +4 on the season now, actually +6 on the season at this point. And we may be frozen again. Looks like it might be just me. So, bear with me, folks, as we are probably missing much time here. Oh, don't do that. That's what we want to do. Got the game number there. We can see the Broncos game has started. We'll head there next, but let's get this other game to halftime that we've already started. Give it a second there. All right, well. Aha, there it is. Another game number. Okay, we are back. And 1st and 10 at the 11, and it's a square out pass, incomplete. So from the 11-yard line, Panthers decided to take advantage of that yardage and try to target the flats while they could. Anticipated well by Coach Rich Pierce, doubles the flats, and that one falls incomplete on the defensive card. 2nd and 10 at the 11. 2 tight end formation now. Dante Foreman, the tailback. And Panthers, or I should say the Niners, take their second time out here. Must not have liked the formation they had in. And on 2nd and 10, Panthers going to split out 4 wide receivers now. Phillip Walker stays under center. Dante Foreman behind him. Nickel defense here from the 49ers. Defense guessing pass. It's an off tackle. Dante Foreman going to try to get there on the ground. Goes to the defensive card. That's not usually good. He's going to get 5 here. He did get the split roll for a 15-yard game, but that snake eyes is all he could get there for this supreme run defense. Holy mackerel. 3rd down and 5 now for the Panthers at the 6-yard line of San Francisco. Now 60 seconds remaining before halftime. 4 wide receivers splitting out again here for the Panthers. Not a lot of danger of a sack hurting the field goal attempt here. But on 3rd and 5, a run is not necessarily out of the question. Waiting for the defensive formation here. Just making sure. All right, so the 49ers are bringing out a 4-2-5 blitz here on 3rd and 5 from their 6. They got a pretty good blitz coming, and they're showing safety blitz on top of that. They already got their 13th sack earlier in this half. And a good call by the defense as they key Foreman. It's a pitch out to Foreman, and he's going to lose 7 yards. Great call by Coach Rich Pierce. And as a matter of fact, Coach Geller says, great call in the chat. So a great call there defensively, and that's going to bring out the field goal unit. From the 13-yard line, be a 30-yard attempt here with 30 seconds to go before half. Eddie Pinheiro lines it up. 2 through 11, and he drills it. And so with 22 seconds remaining before halftime here in Carolina, Panthers at home trailing the 49ers 17-13. That looks like it's about to go to half. Let's go ahead and head over to the AFC and see what's going on between Denver and Indianapolis. Also in action tonight. Game 2 of 7 on the slate. All right, here we are. Broncos have the ball, 2nd and 26 at their own 9. So they just had a holding penalty, so their drive is certainly going backwards at this point. Colts had the ball first. 8 plays, 30 yards, 3 first downs, but an interception. And the Broncos, with that interception, have now started their first drive of the game. We'll come back to that interception from the Colts offense here in just a second. 2nd and 26. 3 wide receivers are splitting out here for Denver. Nickel defense by the Colts. Off tackle run, Latavius Murray, and he's got himself a good run. 15 yards across the 20 out to the 24-yard line. That's going to set up a manageable 3rd and 11. Coach David Kukofka of Denver for the run and got the split roll for 15 on the defensive card. 2 through 9 and 12 nails it. So 3rd and 11, shotgun formation. Russell Wilson, 3 wide receivers now. Nickel from the Colts. Russ Wilson back to pass, looking short, going to Kendall Hinton, and he's going to be actually forced out of the pocket and scramble, and he can't quite get the first down, 7 yards. So it's 4th and 4. Broncos are going to have to punt from their 31 in a game that's still scoreless. We mentioned that interception by the Colts offensively. As we look at our game snapshot here, you can see turnover margin, the Colts, -7. That's worst in the USFFL. And so, interestingly enough, on their first drive tonight, their turnover margin went even further south. That being said, they're still in a scoreless game. They have the ball. 8:42 to go in the first quarter. 1st and 10 at their 42. Here's a hitch over the middle and a nice pickup of 9 yards to Michael Pittman. Caught the defense. Guessing run. Second and 1. Denver near midfield at their own 49. Back to pass, looking deep, going to Paris Campbell, and incomplete. Nice call there by the defense. Well, I should say nice call by both, really. The offensive coach did get an empty zone and did go to the defensive card, but the defense called pass. But the result of receiver with 0 men, and Paris Campbell could not capitalize. Only 2 completions possible for him. So 3rd and 1. Here comes a sneak up the middle, and Matt Ryan plows ahead for 5. And that's an embarrassing 5 yards on a 3rd and 1 sneak because it was a nose tackle that was beat by a 4 on the white die. So basically, you just gave up a first down on 3rd and 1 because your nose tackle is a 0. DJ Jones couldn't make the stop. Colts now 1st and 10 at the Denver 44-yard line. Colts coached by John Freeze. And John's pitching it out here to Jonathan Taylor, and he's got 4 yards. Couldn't quite turn the corner. 2nd and 6 now. Colts in the middle of the road offensively, ranking 15th. Broncos defense ranks 3rd, allowing only 283 yards a game. Here's a little square out pass to Michael Pittman, and incomplete. Caught the defense guessing run, so that was an opportunity there for quarterback Matt Ryan, but it went to the defensive card and found a soft spot. 3rd down and 6 now for the Colts. Colts are 1 for 2 on 3rd down so far. They're going to split out 4 wide receivers. Here's a square and pass over the middle, incomplete. As once again, on back-to-back plays, we hit 5 with 1 man in the flat card defensively. And it's an incompletion. 4th and 6 from the 40-yard line of Denver. So from here, it'd be a 57-yard field goal attempt. It's just not makeable, really. So it's probably a punt, or you're going to go for it. The range only goes to the 37. So you need a +3 variable. And so you can't count on that. He's going to punt this ball. 4th and 6 at the 40. Here comes a coffin corner. And looks pretty good. Let's see where that gets out inside the 10 and out at the 8. And so with 5:42 remaining in the first quarter, the Broncos will take over for their second possession, 1st and 10 at their own 8-yard line. Broncos lead the league in scoring defense, just allowing 12 points per game. And they also lead in pass defense. The Broncos have allowed only 146 pass yards a game. Latavius Murray, the tailback here. And back to pass, looking over the middle for a quick in, but he's brought down. Sacked on the play. Russell Wilson brought down by Yannick Ngakoue. And it's an 8-yard sack into the end zone for the safety. Even worse, he was targeting an empty zone in the look-in. So a big sack there for the Colts as they get 2 points on the safety. A sack by Yannick Ngakoue. Free kick by the Broncos from the 20. And a good one, 58-yard boot. And that's going to be returned out to the 21. So the Colts, an early 2-0 lead on that safety. And on a quick-in pass, so not even a downfield pass, the Colts managed to get pressure quickly and at just the right time. They have possession again now, 1st and 10. Back to pass, looking over the middle, a little hitch, and that's good. 16 yards and a first down to Michael Pittman. His 3rd catch of the day. 6 on the white die, converted that to 0 men in the flat zone on the defensive card. And just like that, the Colts out to their 37, 1st and 10. Blocking back formation, showing blitz out of the 3-4. Here's a sideline pass to Paris Campbell. Defense once again guessing run, and it's good for 15 more yards across midfield now. And in just 2 plays, Colts are 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line of Denver. Third quarter action in Carolina. San Francisco punting it back to the Panthers, still leading 17-13. And after a 5-yard run by Jonathan Taylor, it's 2nd and 5 at the Denver 43-yard line. Defense guesses run for Denver, and it's a deep ball going to Alec Pierce. And it is picked off, intercepted on the perfect offensive call. Denver gets the turnover nonetheless. And here comes the return. It's brought back 5 yards out near the 20 and fumbled again. It's on the ground. Who's going to get it? And it is recovered there by Denver. Interception by Matt Ryan, picked off by K1 Williams, who then fumbled it. Draymond Jones fell on it. Second turnover of the game for the Colts, and the Broncos trailing 2-0 take over. 1st and 10 at their 19. Colts with their league leading or league worst turnover margin now at -9 with 2 here in the first quarter. Broncos 1st and 10 run, off tackle, and a pickup of 6 by Javonte Williams. Coming up in 13 minutes, our third game will be kicking off as the New York Giants, 1-3, travel to Lambeau Field to face the Green Bay Packers. Second and 4 Broncos. They'll bring out 2 tight ends here. Latavius Murray in at tailback. Defense guesses pass. Murray off tackle, gets just 3 yards. An injury on the play, and that's to Jerry Jeudy. And Jerry Jeudy is out for the remainder of the first half, so a quarter plus. Wouldn't usually be that big of a deal in a short term, but they're down 2 tight ends already. 3rd and 1 here. After a 3-yard run from Latavius Murray. Broncos with 2 tight ends. 4-3 here from the Colts. Wilson back to pass, looking for a screen out to the flat, 2 men in zone, and it's incomplete. Great defense there by Coach John Freeze. Forcing a 4th and 1. And that's going to get the punter out on the field. A nice boomer, 56-yard punt by Corliss Waitman. Fielded all the way back near the 15. Looks like at the 16-yard line, and a return of 8 yards there by Dallas Flowers. And the Colts will take over, trailing 2-0 at their own 24-yard line. A minute 12 to go here in the first quarter. Colts coming out in the 2 tight end set again. Pittman and Pierce are split out. Coach David Kukofka has his Broncos in a 3-4. There's a quick out pass to the right side to the tight end Grayson, and it's going to be a 5-yard pickup on receiver. 2nd and 5 out to the 29-yard line. Defense guesses run. It's a hitch over the middle and incomplete. Bad break there for the Colts. Defense had doubled up both the flats and left one man in the look-in. He did target the look-in, but on the defensive card, that one man was enough to force that into an incompletion. 3rd down and 5. Colts at the 29. Matt Ryan now 7 of 15, under 50%, and 2 picks. Colts now 3 wide receivers splitting out. 1 halfback, Deion Jackson. Safety up close, showing blitz out of the nickel here for the Broncos. And here's a good double team by the safety. Deion Jackson was a little look-in pass to the tailback, and the safety was all over that and knocked it down. Great call there by Coach David Kukofka to get off the field defensively. And as we head to the second quarter in Denver, Broncos force a punt. 44-yard punt fielded by Montrell Washington. 6-yard return out to the 33-yard line where Denver will take over. So I think these offenses kind of struggling here early. First down short pass, 13 yards. Russell Wilson hits Cortland Sutton. Broncos quickly out to their 46-yard line. Broncos with just 21 yards of offense. Indianapolis 89. Broncos having trouble getting uncorked here. Two tight end set. Back to pass again. Looking short. Cortland Sutton again, and he's going to be forced to scramble. And good pickup. 8 yards there for Russell Wilson, who's got a pretty good must-run card. Broncos 2nd and 2 now. In Indianapolis territory at the 46. Broncos are 3-1. Leading the AFC West division, tied up there with the Kansas City Chiefs. Colts in the basement here of the AFC South at 1-3. So they need this game. On 2nd and 2, the Broncos are going to go 3 wide receivers, 1 halfback. The Colts are going to answer with a nickel. It's a run to Latavius Murray, and the guess was run defensively. Pick up a 3 and a first down as Murray goes to the defensive card to get the conversion. First down and 10. Looking in San Francisco halfway through the third quarter, it's still, and actually I stand corrected, we're almost to the end of the third quarter, and it's still 17-13. So we got a close game still between the 49ers and the Panthers. Let's go ahead and stay here for a little bit. 3rd and 16 for Carolina. Back to pass, looking deep, and it's incomplete. Laviska Shenault was the target deep. And the Panthers are going to punt here. So we left this game at halftime with the score 17-13 and watched some of the Denver and Indianapolis game. We come back with the third quarter pretty much behind us, and nobody has scored since. Good field position after an 8-yard return by Ray McLeod, who fumbled a couple of punts earlier. And the 49ers, 1st and 10 at their own 48-yard line up by midfield. And here's a pitch out to McCaffrey. Defense did guess run, and McCaffrey on his card gets brought down immediately. Getur Gross-Matos wraps him up. 2nd down and 10. Good call by Coach Jess Geller. I understand the blocking back set, and on 2nd and 10, the Panthers drop back into a nickel. Panthers guess pass, but it's a run. Off tackle to McCaffrey. He goes to the defensive card and gets a hole, and he's right through for a first down, 15 yards. Gets a 4 on the defensive card and a split roll that he can capitalize on. And on the final play of the third quarter, McCaffrey gets 15 and a first down. 1st and 10 now at the Carolina 37-yard line. And here's a little quick out pass to George Kittle, and he's got 12 more. Kittle's 3rd catch of the day. 1st and 10 Niners now at the 25 of Carolina. Back to pass, looking short. Deebo Samuel is double teamed, so good call here defensively. It is a linebacker flushed out of the pocket, so he's going to switch off Deebo and a go hit in the flat to Brandon Ayuk, and Ayuk's got 6. Niners 2nd and 4 now at the Carolina 19. So the safety is now free. Here's an off-tackle run, and it's a 3-yard pickup. Good call by Coach Geller, who did call run defensively, saving a first down. It is now 3rd and 1 here for the 49ers at the Carolina 16. 2 tight end set. McCaffrey the tailback. 4-3 defense shown here from the Panthers. Let's see if the defense is guessing run. They are. It's an off tackle to McCaffrey. On 3rd and 1, McCaffrey on his guard. He's going to lose a yard. So a good call defensively and a good roll gets the stop for Carolina. 4th and 2 at the 17 of Carolina. 12:54 to go in this game. And that could tie up with a chippy field goal, but 49ers not going to settle for that here. 4th and 2, they're going full house at the 17-yard line. They want it all. Panthers step up to the line with a 4-3 defensive set. Defense calls run, back to pass. Purdy looking short, looking to Deebo Samuel, and it is going to be caught. First down yardage brought down at the 2, and a big break. It was actually a split roll. 2 through 5, 11 and 12 was a 15-yard completion. Otherwise, that was an incompletion and a turnover on downs. He gets the lucky roll and a 1st and goal here. Niners now 1st and goal at the 2. Full house formation. The key is on the quarterback. It's a sneak to the quarterback, and it's going to be a dead ball penalty. Good call by defensive coach Jess Geller, but dead ball penalty backs him up 5 yards. 1st and goal at the 7 now for San Fran. Coach Pierce keeps the offense in a full house set. Defense guesses run. It is. Off tackle again to McCaffrey, and he's going to lose a yard. 2nd and goal at the 8 is the linebacker in zone. Beat the 4 on the white die for a 1-yard loss. 2nd and goal at the 8. Niners again will stay in a full house set. 4-3 here from the Panthers. Niners up by 4, looking to stretch it. Defense guesses pass. Off tackle run. That's 6 yards. Down to the 2-yard line, brought down by Xavier. And it is 3rd and goal at the 2. First of 2 shots probably here for the Niners. If you think he's going to go for it. Full house. 4-3 defense. Deebo Samuel joins a couple of runners in the backfield. It's a run at the middle of McCaffrey. Defense calls run. Touchdown Niners. On the defensive card. McCaffrey plows it through. Extra point is up and good. And with 10:48 to go here in the 4th quarter, San Francisco on the road has opened up an 11-point lead. 24-13 is the score. 10.5 minutes to go. Still plenty of time for Carolina. 2 tight end set. Carolina begins from their 30-yard line. Dante Foreman, the tailback. Defense guesses run. Short pass, and that's good. 13 yards to DJ Moore. Penalty on the play is declined, as it is against the defense. First and 10 now at the 43-yard line of Carolina. With an 11-point lead, San Fran drops back into a nickel defense now. They guess pass, it's a run this time. Off tackle to Dante Foreman, and that goes nowhere. Hits the defensive card, and I don't have to tell you, you're not going anywhere on that defensive card for San Fran against the run. 2nd and 10, Carolina at their 43. 4 wide receivers now split out. Defense calls pass. Off tackle run again, and this one's going to get 6 yards. That actually did go to the defensive card. And a 5 on the white die beat a defensive left tackle simply because of the nickel. So 3rd and 4 at the 49-yard line of Carolina. Here's a little square and pass over the middle. It's good. 6 yards and a first down on Walker's card. Quarterback with a big completion now into San Fran territory. 1st and 10, 45-yard line. Panthers now have 3 wide receivers splitting out. Nickel defense here by the Niners. Defense guesses run on this pass short to DJ Moore, and that's good. 13 yards, Walker on his card. As Walker finally goes over 100 yards passing in this game. 16-25, 109. 1st and 10 at the 32 of San Fran. 3 wide receivers split out again. Nickel defense, guessing pass. It's a run off tackle. Foreman, and he's got 7 yards. Foreman went to his card, 11 carries, 80 yards now. 2nd and 3 at the San Fran 25, halfway through the fourth quarter. Inside run back in Denver by Latavius Murray. Just an update from there. Under 6 minutes to go before halftime. Still 2-0, although Denver driving inside the Indianapolis 30. Back in San Francisco, Panthers 1st and 10 at the 17-yard line of San Fran. That after an 8-yard completion to Shi Smith. 4-3 defense. Defense guesses run. It's a quick out pass. Giovanni Ravici the target, and that's incomplete. There is a penalty. And that's holding against the Panthers. So back them up 10 yards. 1st and 20 now at the San Fran 27. Four wide receivers split out. Nickel from the 49ers here. They double team DJ Moore, but it's a run off tackle here to Dante Foreman, and he's going to lose a yard. There is a penalty, and it's a big one. Personal foul, San Fran. New life to the offense. Move the chains. 1st and 10 now, Panthers at the 14-yard line. Panthers go to a run set, blocking back here. San Fran now 8 penalties, 73 yards. Just 1 penalty on Carolina today. Here's a flat pass. Giovanni Ravici, man in zone. And it goes to the defensive card. It's going to be a 2-yard loss. And a fumble. Fumble on the play. And it is going to be recovered by the Panthers. 2nd and 12. Azeez Al-Shahir bringing him down and forcing the fumble. He's been all over things defensively. That's his 7th tackle here. 2nd and 12 now, Panthers from the 16. 6 minutes to go, Panthers down by 11. 4 wide receivers splitting out here for Carolina. Nickel defense from the 49ers, back to pass. Walker looking short, and he's going to DJ Moore. He's going to be forced to run with it, and a pretty good run. Not quite enough for a first down. Brought down at the 7-yard line, but that's a 9-yard scramble. A quarterback who's not that mobile. So 3rd down and 3 now at the San Francisco 7. Trailing by 11, you got to wonder what it would take to make the Panthers go on 4th down. A field goal here would cut it to an 8-point game and keep it a 1-score opportunity. Full house set here from the Panthers, bringing on the bigs. 4-3 from San Francisco. Big 3rd down play here. Defense guesses run. It's a pass short, and it's going to be receiver opportunity to the end zone. Touchdown, Panthers. Caught San Fran guessing run on 3rd down and hits in the end zone to Giovanni Ricci. His 7th catch of the game makes it 24-19, and you got to think they're going for 2 to try to cut it to a 3-point game. And they do. Jess Geller brings out the bigs again. So we still have a game here in Carolina. Full house set. Foreman and Blackshear, the tailbacks. Run guessed by the defense. Back to pass again. Looking short, and Ricci's got another one. 2-point conversion. We welcome Anthony Angora.
Hey, Tim, how are you? Got a good one here?
We do indeed, as the Panthers just got a 3rd down touchdown pass and a 2-point conversion to boot to make it a 3-point game. And now the Niners on the road up by 3 only begin with the possession. 1st and 10 at their own 20. Defense guessing run. Here comes a screen to McCaffrey and a short gain right out of the gates as McCaffrey bursts through for 18 out to the 38-yard line. Good yardage. 1st and 10, 49ers. Just McCaffrey's second catch on the game.
This is the game that Baker Mayfield was the quarterback for Carolina and threw a big pick six that broke the game wide open, as I recall.
That's right. Brock Purdy back to pass, and he's going to be forced to scramble, and he gets a good one, 8 yards downfield. 2nd down and 2. San Fran now from their 46, approaching midfield with 3:36 left in the game. Both teams all 3 timeouts, but Carolina needs the ball back, still down by 3. Blocking back formation, McCaffrey stays in at tailback. 4-3 here from the Panthers. Run up the middle of McCaffrey. Defense guessed run and stuffed that zone. 3 yards and a 1st down nonetheless. Now 3 minutes and counting on the clock here in Carolina. 1st and 10. San Fran at their own 49. Defense keys on McCaffrey, but it's a pass. Purdy looking short, and he's going to Kittle, receiver, and Kittle's got it. 12 yards and a 1st down. Kittle also avoids the potential receiver fumble. Moves the sticks. 1st and 10 now at the 39-yard line of Carolina. Field goal range for the 49ers begins at the 37 at a 2 through 5. Got to get all the way down to the 22 for a pretty straight-up good 2 through 10 shot at it, though. 1st down run is an off tackle to McCaffrey, and he's brought down immediately. Good call defensively by Coach Jess Geller. Calling run, and McCaffrey on his card loses one. 2nd and 11. As we've reached the 2-minute warning now here in Carolina. Panthers trail by 3, 24-21. They need the ball back.
1st down hurts you a lot more than the field goal.
Sure does.
Yep.
2nd and 11 here. Good call defensively. Button hook pass to McCaffrey. 2-minute zone, and it's incomplete. Actually hit the blank spot on Purdy's card. And now it's 3rd and 11. Carolina didn't have to burn a timeout there.
And that probably matters here more than ever. I mean, you're going to let him get a few yards. Hope he doesn't hit a short gain. Not sure what the containment is for Carolina. But containment is very important here.
3 wide receivers. So
to run.
49ers definitely presenting like they want to go for this and try to get this 1st down. I don't blame them.
What's that middle linebacker's run rating?
Back to pass, and brought down on a sack. Sack on the play by Frankie Louvu. A loss of 10 yards. Carolina burns their 1st time out. And the Niners are going to have to punt it back to Carolina right from the 50. Mitch Wishnowski is going to try to pin it deep. And actually, he's not going coffin corner. It's brought down a punt to the 6. And we'll see if you let that bounce. I think I would let it bounce. He's going to return it, and it's just 2 yards. I'm not saying that it would have been better to let it bounce. You never know. Nevertheless, he's got a return
2 through
7.
He's out to 2 through 7. 2 through 6, you get burned there. 2 through 6, you get burned. From the 6.
But the burn is a pretty heavy burn. So he probably made the right call, if I'm being honest. 1st and 10, however,
he rolled a
Panthers
5,
from their
right?
own 8.
Yeah, he rolled a 5, so you could say
Yes.
so, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
He would have been in worse position.
4 wide receivers split out. Back to pass. He's going to dump into the flat. Laviska Shenault's his target, and it's going to be just a 1-yard pickup. Brought down by Jimmy Ward. Looks like he got out of bounds on that one. 2nd down and 9. 90 seconds remain here in Carolina. They're down by 3. Philip Walker operating out of the shotgun. 20 of 30 on the day, but just 123 yards passing. 4 wide receivers split out. Niners out of the nickel. Back to pass. Walker looking short. He's targeting DJ Moore. It's incomplete. There's a penalty. And San Fran flagged for interference on that one.
Ooh.
Mark off 17 yards. Stops the clock as well. With 1:22 to go, Panthers now 1st and 10 at their own 26. Panthers field goal range goes out to the 37. But if you get him to the 32, it's immediately a 2 through 10. 4 wide receivers splitting out here.
Carolina last in the league. Last in the league in most penalty stats coming into the game. Gets a big one there.
Well, in this game, it's been the Niners getting the penalty flags.
And look at that.
First and 10. Here's an off-tackle run. Defense gets past. Dante Foreman, though, goes to the defensive guard, and that means he goes nowhere. Panthers have 2 timeouts, so let's see if they're going to call the hurry up. And it looks like they do. They preserve that 2 timeouts here. 2nd and 10. Now 1 minute exactly to go here. Panthers 2nd and 10 from their own 26. Still 4 wide receivers. It's an uphill climb for a quarterback like Phillip Walker against a defense like San Fran. Back to pass, looking short to a doubled receiver. He's going after DJ Moore, and it's incomplete on the defensive card. Good call there by Coach Rich Pierce. 3rd down and 10. Carolina at their own 26.
Just about to make that comment. San Fran is like the 24th in league in double teams called. So very rare that they call a double team, but they got one there.
And at the right time. 3rd and 10 here. Clearly 4 down territory. Walker out of the shotgun. Blackshear now in at tailback. Niners stay in the nickel. He's going to go for the screen to the tailback. The zone is covered. Man in zone. Gets the 6 on the white die, but it's receiver and a gain of 6. Does he get out of bounds? No. Brought down by Dre Greenlaw. Inbounds. 4th and 4 at the 32 as Carolina burns their 2nd timeout.
Mm-hmm.
And now the Panthers in dire straits facing a 4th and 4 from their own 32-yard line. 45 seconds remain in this contest. They trail by 3. 1 timeout. Do or die time here. 4 yards or bust. Dante Foreman now comes in as the tailback. Walker operates under
Tough
center.
to run out of the 4 wide against the San Francisco team. Tough. Because the 1 die get you and 4, 5, 6 get you.
That's so true. Back to pass. Looking short. He's going to target Terrence Marshall. Gets it off to the defensive guard. Hits his man. 1st down yardage. He is brought down in bounds. So let's see if he wants to spike it. Spiking it would leave 30 seconds on the clock.
Yeah,
Walker's running up to the line of scrimmage. Is that what he's going to do? Or are you going to save 7 seconds with a timeout here? Carolina's at their own 43.
Spike.
We're still waiting on that call. Looks like we got a spike. So Walker spikes the ball to preserve the clock and the timeout. 30 seconds remain. Panthers now 2nd and 10 at their own 43-yard line. Now Walker is out of the shotgun. Blackshear now replaces Foreman at the tailback position. Niners staying in the nickel defense here. Got to get inside the 40 at least. You're looking at another 20 yards or so. Back to pass, Walker. He's looking short. Let's see if he gets it off. He does. He's going to Shi Smith. Receiver opportunity, no good. Shi Smith couldn't bring it in. Rolled a 7. That's not going to be good on anybody's receiver card, really. Unless you're a tailback. 3rd down and 10 now with just 15 seconds remaining. So he'll certainly burn that timeout if it comes up again. 3rd and 10 at your own 43, just 15 seconds. What do you think here about that look in?
Left 2 flat pass zones open there.
On that last play, was there?
Play. Yep. He left the 2 6 zones open.
3 wide receivers. Dante Foreman's the tailback, so he's got his wrecking ball hammer. If he wanted to run it, he could try that end run and burn a timeout if that didn't work out. He goes off tackle, so that was actually a good way to do it. He goes to the defensive card, though. And that means he goes nowhere. That's going to make him burn his last time out, and it's 4th and 10 at his own 43.
Well, with 15, you can spike.
There's the timeout.
That's a key consideration. Got to get 10 yards, though.
So he Called timeout. So no timeouts remain. Carolina, 15 seconds. They're at their own 43. So they really need back-to-back short passes to get out of bounds, or they need a break. let's be clear about that.
Well, yeah, I mean, short pass inbounds you can spike, and it says that's the.
Yes,
that's
but
the
you won't be
scenario.
in field goal range on just one short pass.
It's only
so I don't
10
think
yards,
that does
right?
you any good.
Oh, he's in his own 43. Right.
I don't
Yep.
think I'm not sure 15 would do you much good. You know, you would need
Yeah,
seven.
yeah. All these
What
plays,
7 and
all
7
these
would get
plays
you to
only
the
at the
43.
Yeah, jeez.
Right. So you really have to get 15 or 16 minimum to even get in variable possibility. To me, this is really a long pass play, or it's got to be a long gainer here, or you got to get out of bounds on back-to-back plays. So I was kind of surprised he didn't do the end run rather than an off tackle last time. But I guess I think from that formation, it wasn't possible. We're still waiting on the defensive formation here, I think. Rich is saying 1 sec, so he's definitely still looking at this and thinking about it. So it's do or die time here for the Panthers. They've sure played the Niners tough, though. You got to give them credit here. 4th and 10. San Fran has decided to come out in a dime. They're going deep, and he did leave 2 men in the zone, and he's brought down with a sack on the play. Nick Bosa is going to finish it off. Bosa with the sack. And the Niners will take over at the Carolina 34-yard line. Panthers just used their last timeout, and that's going to be the ball game. I'm going to quickly invite both coaches to join the broadcast if they want. No pressure. All right, coaches have been invited to join. Normally I'd leave that up so I can see like a box score, but let's not. Let's get these other games going. So third quarter action. Looks like Denver got a 3-run homer, and they are up 3-2 here in the third quarter. As a matter of fact, I think both of these defenses were pretty good. Let's take a look here defensively. The Colts have the 8th ranked defense, and the Broncos have the 3rd ranked defense. So perhaps it shouldn't be a surprise that the Broncos lead 3-2 here in the third quarter. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a look at our third game. Actually, let's make sure. I'm trying to juggle so many things at once here, guys. Still nobody in the zone. So let's go ahead and start getting our next game up, which is Giants and Packers. Should be out here. I don't see it, but he often, do me a favor, keep an eye, folks, if you see it, out in the another channel. Sometimes I see him posted here in the USFFL channel. But, all right, scheduled games. So this is just a game coming up on Thursday night. There's my Giants-Packers game. I'm sorry, I see I was missing it. All right. All right, so we've got this game loading right now. The 1-3 Giants versus the 3-1 Green Bay Packers. Packers among the league leaders with 11 sacks. Also among the league leaders as the Packers have only allowed 1 sack all year. Kayvon Thibodeau is hurt for this game. Checking in on it now. Looks like we are 4.5 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Still scoreless in Green Bay. between the Packers and Giants. Giants driving across midfield now. 3rd and 14 at the Green Bay 33. We'll stay for this play, and then we're going to get back and look in at that other game and see if there's another one loading here pretty quick. Daniel Jones operating out of the pistol shotgun. 3 wide receivers. Back to pass. He looks short to Darius Slayton. Green Bay free safety was double teaming someone else, Richie James, and an incomplete on the defensive card. 4th and 10 at the Green Bay 33. Giants might be looking at the fringe field goal. From here, it's a 2 through 7, 11, and 12. And if he gets the variable, it goes to 2 to 10. So doesn't need much for that variable. He's going to boot this. I don't blame him. Here it comes. A 50-yard field goal attempt from Graham Gano. Does not get the variable, but does get the field goal as the New York Giants on the road in Lambeau have opened up a 3-0 lead early. 3:54 to go in the first quarter. Back now in Denver, where the home team, the Broncos, are up 3-2. Colts with the ball, 2nd and 8 at their own 22-yard line. A couple of top-ranked defenses here. 3rd quarter, Denver only has 96 yards of offense and 6 first downs. So give Coach John Freeze a lot of credit. He's running some hot defense. Here's a hitch over the middle to Michael Pittman, and just to pick up a 2 yards with a bad yak roll. And it's 3rd down and 6 for the Colts at their own 24. You mentioned earlier the Colts had 2 turnovers early. Looks like it's now 3 interceptions on the game for Matt Ryan. Colts are -3 on the turnover ratio in the game and -10 for the year, a league worst. Dice not treating Coach Freeze very well. His Colts facing a 3rd and 6 here. 3 wide receivers split out. Pittman in the slot. Blitz shown out of the nickel here by the Broncos. And here's a quick in pass over the middle. Man in zone, and that's going to be good for 9 yards as the 6 on the white die gives us a 0-man column and first down yardage there for Kylan Grayson. Colts 1st and 10 now out to their 33-yard line. And a 5-yard penalty on first down makes it 1st and 15. Sorry about the delay as we welcome Rich Pierce to the stage. Hey, welcome, Rich, coach of the San Francisco 49ers. How'd it go tonight? Talk about your game, buddy.
Oh, San Francisco's having trouble getting righted after a rough week last weekend. We almost had another rough one this weekend. So just tough sometimes. There's no easy games in this league. Got a lot of great coaches that know the rules, can exploit some weaknesses and take some chances, and things get evened out pretty quick. So not take nothing for granted.
It was a close game against the Panthers. Talk about what worked well for you and what was giving you problems.
Well, muffing 2 punts didn't help. Throwing a pick didn't help. Sure. But I did get one of those punts back. But he was he double teamed guys at some key times. And he had me off a little bit on the defensive guessing. But I have to watch my overusage on this team. I don't have a lot of carries with a lot of guys, so been having some injuries early on. So I've been kind of spreading the ball around. So the ball's not always in the best guy's hands, so to speak. So I
saw that. Yeah, I made mention of that on the broadcast. I was worried about you because I could tell that you were managing carefully McCaffrey's carries. I knew you were already minus a halfback, and then you lost Elijah Mitchell early in the game. You had 7 carries on him, so I knew you were trying to use him to mitigate usage, and then you'd lost a second guy, so I knew that was going to be a problem for you.
Yeah, it was. But, McCaffrey's got a lot of carries, and I've been kind of being careful with him all through the year. So he's not, really that limited. But, you just got to try to do it because sometimes, he can probably run 25 times in a game or something. He does have a lot a lot of carries
Sure.
at ironically Carolina's expense, right? So, he probably wishes that. But no, I mean, it was a close game. And,
in this game. Is it normal for your team to get buried? You had a lot of penalties. Is that normal for San Fran?
I don't know. I mean, I'm in another league too, and so it's tough to kind of keep track. But what did I have? 8 of them today. Yeah, that's probably high. It's not so much having everyone could take an offsides here and there and blah blah blah, but it's when they happen, right? No matter what the situation is, if it happens, third down or pass interference. I mean, those are the nasty ones. But everyone's got them. I mean, even the worst teams and the best teams aren't that far off. So, it's just a luck of the draw. So luck of the dice, if you will. But
so this win is going to put you at 4-1, and that'll leave you a half game behind the Rams pending their game later tonight. Maybe you can peek back in on the broadcast, keep an eye and see if the Cowboys can take care of business for you tonight.
No, I think I'll wait and play him again. And, that game was an amazing game because last week he had his cornerback 6, whoever the hell that guy was injured. And then his starting halfback and his starting quarterback was injured. And then he shut me out. It was unbelievable. I mean, it was anything, any given Sunday in this league. And me and Scott, the Rams coach, have had some crazy games over the years. We played each other twice. Obviously, we're in the same division. And he had like a 20-point comeback in the fourth quarter. And, just been some dynamite games between us. And, and automatic cards can be. You can probably point at any NFL game that's had the same a similar type.
Yeah. It is amazing how well it comes out like real life. And every now and then just weird things happen.
Often, but they don't.
Did we lose you or did we lose?
I mean, it's funny because Garoppolo went down in like the second game of the year for 3 games. I'm like, yeah. Strat imitates life right there,
Yeah. Well, so Rich, I want to let
you
know in case you may not know this, but your audio and video is kind of cutting in and
out.
I'm still
here. I don't know. You could have lost me. I don't know if you hear me.
Like I said, it's going in and out just a little bit. So I want to let you know that. But congratulations on a big win tonight. You're 4-1 and you're out to a good start.
All right. If that's the case, I don't want to ruin a great show.
We always love having you on, Rich. All right. Let's see. I'm not sure if
he was cutting out for me too, Tim.
Is he cutting out for you too? Yeah, just having trouble hearing him. I didn't know if I was thinking it wasn't just me, but wasn't sure. All right, so let's see what we got here. Let's get back to full screen, I think. Whoop. There's a 17-yard run we just walked into. We're closing moments of the third quarter here in Denver. It's still a 3-2 game. That's awesome. That's good stuff. Let's see. What is it? It is 7 o'clock, which means I'll wait about 2 minutes, but we should have another game kicking off any second. Checking in for a live look in here. Looks like Green Bay got a touchdown. I think it was a 3-yard touchdown pass. Rodgers to Christian Watson. It is. And with 12 minutes to go in the second quarter, Packers at home out in front of the Giants, 7-3. Two minutes, 6 seconds left to go here in the third quarter of a 3-2 ball game. Wow. Russell Wilson, 9 of 12, just 61 yards passing for Denver. Wow. These two quarterbacks, 4.9 and 5.1 yards per attempt. Matt Ryan's 3 interceptions really keeping Denver in the game. There's an off-tackle run and brought down immediately. Defensive tackle Grover Stewart easily beats the 4 on the white die, giving his Colts an opportunity to get off the field, 3rd and 5. And on 3rd and 5, the Broncos are going to split out 3 wide receivers. They're going to have Mike Boone as their tailback. Kendall Hinton in the slot here. Colts drop into the nickel. Russell Wilson back to pass. He's looking short. He's going to be forced to scramble, and he's going to get 7 yards and a first down. Russell Wilson using his legs to move the chains. Broncos now 1st and 10 out to their own 48-yard line. Here's a first down run up the middle to Latavius Murray. Into a pass defense, and Murray's got himself a short gain. He's having himself a good game here today. 18 more yards for the Broncos. That's going to get down to the 34 of Indianapolis. Murray now 12 carries, 82 yards. Broncos split out 3 wide receivers again. Here's another run up the middle, Murray, and he's got himself another good run. 15 yards as he had 5 and a couple of boxes to boot, taking advantage of a linebacker shortage in that middle zone. Murray now 97 yards rushing as we've reached the 4th quarter here in Denver. The Broncos at home, up 3-2, but driving now into the red zone of the Colts. 1st and 10 at the 19. Back to pass, looking short. Receivers double team, then it's broken up. Good call by Coach John Freeze on defense as he was all over the targeting of Courtland Sutton there. And it's 2nd down and 10. Here's a run up the middle, Latavius Murray, and he's brought down immediately. Bobby Okereke gets him right at the line of scrimmage as Latavius Murray hits the 5 on his card. It's 3rd and 10 at the 19. From here, a field goal would be 2 through 9 and 12. Same thing if he takes a sack. So feel free to YOLO yourself to it. Here's a slant pass and incomplete. He was targeting Albert Akubam, and he couldn't hit him. Russ Wilson missed it on his card. 4th and 10, and the Broncos, Brandon McManus comes out for a 36-yard field goal. It's up, and it's good. And with 13:48 to go here in the 4th quarter in Denver, the Broncos, on a pair of McManus field goals, lead the Colts 6-2. Nice return by Dallas Flowers of the Colts on that ensuing kickoff. And Indy will start at their own 34, 1st and 10. Indy with the lion's share of the yardage in this one, outgaining Denver 219 to 158. Neither team with a lot of offense to write home about, both averaging 4.3 per play. 1st and 10 at their 34. Colts operating out of a 2 tight end set. Jonathan Taylor, the tailback. Back to pass, looking deep, and it's incomplete. Matt Ryan was looking to Alec Pierce, and it went to Matt Ryan's card, and that's generally not a good thing, especially deep. So 2nd down and 10 here. Ryan under 50% passing now, 16 of 33. And 3 picks to boot. Now 3 wide receivers split out. Pittman moves into the slot. Broncos stay in a 3-4 set defensively. Little flat pass out to the side to Pittman. He's got it. 9-yard completion. Not quite enough for the first down. It's 3rd and 1. Indy at their own 43. Pittman now 6 catches, 58 yards. There's a run right up the middle, and it's good for a yard. Jonathan Taylor in the right column picks up a yard on his card on 3rd and 1, moves the chains. 1st and 10, Indy now out to the 44. But an injury on the play to Ryan Kelly. It's one of their good offensive linemen, Ryan Kelly, and he's going to miss 2 more games. Wow. Big injury for the Colts. 1st and 10 at their own 44.
Well, it's 3 and 1, and you got experience.
Yep, sorry about that.
What is
knocked
going
over
on?
the remote, started things on a TV. All right, so. Here's a 4-yard pass, possible interception, but split roll was missed. 4-yard completion, and it's 2nd and 6, Indianapolis at their own 48. We mentioned Ryan Kelly got hurt for 2 more games. Ryan Kelly is the starting center for Indianapolis, run block 5, pass block 2. He'll be replaced by a 0-0 for 2 games. 2nd and 6. Here's a short pass and incomplete. Matt Ryan was targeting Alec Pierce, couldn't find it on his card. 3rd and 6 for Indianapolis. Colts on the day, 5 of 12 on 3rd downs, 42%.
Is that the extent of
They
injuries?
still trail by 4,
Others in this
6-2.
Tim.
Yep.
Are there other injuries
Are you talking to me,
besides
Anthony?
Kelly in this game? Are there other injuries besides Kelly in this game?
Here's your answer right here. Zach Moss, Jelani Woods, and Kwity Paye. Although I guess that's when the game started. We really should be looking here.
Yes, take a look.
Yeah, there's a lot of injuries.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Yeah, Broncos are without a couple tight ends, an offensive lineman, and 2 defenders.
Tamari Mathis.
A lot of injuries in this game, yeah.
Thank you.
Colts now 1st and 10 at the Denver 39. Back to pass, throwing short, incomplete. Caught the defense looking run, but Matt Ryan could not capitalize. 2nd down and 10. Update from Green Bay. Saquon Barkley, a 5-yard touchdown run. And just under 4 minutes to go before halftime. The extra point from Graham Gano has made it a 10-7 lead for the New York Giants. Scott Kaplan's Giants on top of the Packers of Scott Mueller. Back in Indianapolis, or back in Denver, 2nd and 10. Back to pass, looking short and incomplete. Caught the defense guessing run again, but this time hit the interception split roll on the defensive card. Missed the interception, but that's all the good news we have for the Colts on that play. 3rd and 10. Colts from their goes 39. Four wide receivers are splitting out here. Back to pass, looking short. And he's got his man. Matt Ryan hits his number. And it's an 11-yard completion to Ashton Doolin. And a big 3rd down conversion as the Colts move into field goal range. 1st and 10 now at the Denver 28. From here, the field goal would be a 2 through 8 and 12. Back to pass, looking deep this time, and nothing doing as Matt Ryan once again hits his card and long pass right. Ryan's going to need snake eyes or double sixes, so 2nd down and 10 here for Indianapolis. 9 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. Indy trails 6-2. On 2nd and 10, here's a flat pass out to the right side. Michael Pittman, and he beats the linebacker with a 5 on the white die. Mike Pittman gets 14 yards into the red zone of Denver. 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. 8:24 remains in the fourth quarter. Two tight end set. Taylor the tailback again. David Kukofka in the 3-4 showing blitz for the Broncos. Pitch out. Jonathan Taylor going for the edge. He's got it. And a 9-yard gain down to this 5-yard line. 2nd and 1 for the Colts. They're at the Denver 5. They bring the full house formation. 3-4 blitz here from the Broncos. Jonathan Taylor now 18 carries, 76 yards in this game. And on 2nd and 1, and with 3 Matt Ryan interceptions, I'd be surprised to see a pass here. Defense calls run, back to pass. Looks short, it's incomplete. Coach John Freeze making a liar out of me. Misses the pass, and it's 3rd and 1 Colts at the Denver 5. If it stays here, 4th and 1, if he misses here, I got to think you're going for it. Full house. Defense gets his run. Short pass again. It's a defender opportunity, and it is caught. Touchdown, Kyle Grayson. Kylan Grayson with a 5-yard touchdown reception from Matt Ryan, beating Jonathan Cooper on the play. As the Colts, for the first time since a safety in the first quarter, have assumed a lead here in Denver. With a fourth quarter touchdown, they are now leading the Broncos 9-6. 7:12 remaining. And the Broncos, after a touchback, 1st and 10 at their own 25. So this game's certainly living up to the billing. Defensively, the Broncos are first in scoring defense, allowing just 12 points a game. And these two teams are number 1 and number 2 in the entire USFFL in pass defense. Back to pass, Russell Wilson, and he is brought down. Sack on the play. Russell Wilson sacked on the play by Nick Cross. 10-yard loss. Denver now facing a 2nd and 20 at their own 15. Three wide receivers splitting out for the Broncos. Nickel set here from the Colts. Russell Wilson back to pass, looking for a dump out to the left side. Equibom. Got a yak opportunity for him, and Equibom not that good. He's going to lose a yard. Ooh, injury on the play to Lloyd Cushenberry. One more week after this one.
Faces the Chargers next week. So, all right.
Offensive lineman. Indeed, that's a center rated 0, but a 3 on the pass block. 3rd and 21 for the Broncos. Dime set here from the Colts defense. Here's a flat pass to Jerry Jeudy, 0-man in zone, and a good 10-yard pickup. Jeudy was double teamed by a linebacker, so that didn't matter in that case. 4th and 11 after that 10-yard gain. Sets up a more reasonable punt yardage here. 4th and 11 at their own 24. Broncos punting away. 52-yard boot. And then another 7 on the roll. So a nice 59-yard net. That's exactly what the Broncos needed. That should settle in at about the 17-yard line, I think. And it does. Colts will take over right there. Indianapolis in the fourth quarter. They're up 9-6. 5 minutes, 24 seconds remain. They have possession. And they have the will to run out the clock. Let's see if they're able to get it done. Update from Green Bay. Just before halftime, 30 seconds remain. Giants near midfield. Green Bay on top, 14-10. Green Bay scoring not too long ago on an 8-yard touchdown run by Aaron Jones. Back in Denver now, 1st and 10 at their 17 for Indianapolis. 2 tight end formation. Here's a run up the middle to Jonathan Taylor, and that's going to be good for 6. White die beats the nose tackle. Defensive front is a 0 there for the Broncos. All across, defensive ends and the nose tackle. So, White die beat him, 2nd and 4. Colts at the 23. Still 2 tight ends. Here's an off tackle to Jonathan Taylor. Defense calls run, and that's the difference. Nothing doing. Brought down immediately by Josie Jewell. That's going to make it 3rd down and 4. Looks like they're underway, and Big D rams at Cowboys. We'll be checking on that one shortly. Big 3rd and 4 here for the Colts as they're looking to run clock on the Broncos, up 9-6, 4:12 remaining. Big 3rd and 4, Deion Jackson in at tailback.
Ooh.
The target is back Deion Jackson. Going to want to get that to the quarterback card, and he does. A yak opportunity for Jackson, and that's going to be a nice 10-yard pickup. Matt Ryan with a really good flat pass card, and he's going to convert it there. Deion Jackson, his 2nd catch of the game. 1st and 10 Indianapolis at the 33. A new set of downs, 3:36 and counting here in the 4th quarter.
Another pass.
Here's a little flat pass out to the side. That's incomplete. Colts caught the defense guessing run, but hit a blank spot on the defensive card, 2nd and 10.
Denver came in 48% of the time their opponents run, which is a huge percentage, good for 3rd highest in the league.
Wow.
48% run against.
Two tight end set for the Colts. Deion Jackson stays in the game here for this play. Here's an off tackle to Jackson. Defense did guess run, and on Jackson's card, he's going to lose a yard. So, conservative approach on that play. 3rd and 11 as the defense makes the right call.
And Dave is 7th highest in the league in calling run on defense. Calls it 28% of the time.
Wow.
Which makes sense given how much he's run on.
Yep, it does.
Big play here.
Yep. First down here.
Matt Ryan has a lot of plus 10s on his short pass card. He has
2 of them.
Like a big yardage guy, yeah.
They will stay in a 2 tight end set. Back to pass. Looks short for his main target. Michael Pittman. Defender is the result and incomplete. 4 on the white die. Bails out Denver. And they get the incompletion. And so the Colts are punting from their 32. It's a 45-yard punt down to the 23. Fielded there by Montrell Washington. That's a fair catch. So we have reached the 2-minute warning in Denver. The Broncos at home trail by 3, 9-6.
So McManus goes out to the 38, as you might have mentioned, 2 through 7, 11, 12.
Yeah, he's got a good leg. Broncos going to split out 3 wide receivers, 1 halfback. Wilson will stay under the center. Colts, interestingly, showing the blitz out of the nickel.
Look at those DBs. Wow.
Defense calls pass, but it's a run right up the middle and nothing doing. 1 on the white die was the trigger to put that into the right column. That cost 5 yards. 2nd and 10 here. Three wide receivers again split out for Denver. Colts showing blitz again out of the nickel. Kind of surprised to see a blitz here. You're up by 3. Defenses have been owning this game. That crosshair could be a difference maker in a game where nobody's moving the ball.
Well, you got the center out. I'm not sure what the center rating is. The nose tackle rating is. Might be trying to look for something.
Yep. Back to pass is Russell Wilson. He is looking short. He's going to be flushed, though. And he's going to try to hit Cortland Sutton in the flat. And he does. Russell Wilson hits the short gain on his card. And that's going to be a conversion, 12 yards. Brought down inbounds. Nice tackle there by Kenny Moore. But first down yardage now for the Broncos out to their own 35-yard line. Both teams let the clock run now down to 1:37. Three wide receivers again. And a nickel blitz once again here from the Colts. So Coach John Freeze keeping the pressure on. Showing blitz with that safety. Russell Wilson just 17 attempts on the game. Makes me wonder how many times have they run? Wow, not much. Denver just doesn't have many plays. Wow, 71 plays to 42. There's an inside run, Latavius Murray, and it's 6-yard gain. 6 on the white die, beats the left tackle, but maybe not as much as he was hoping for. Denver burns their first time out. Now with 2 remaining. Broncos 2nd and 4th, their own 41 as Latavius Murray goes over the century mark in this game. 3 wide receivers, 2 running backs now. Chase Edmonds replaces Murray as the tailback. Safety up close, showing blitz once again for the Colts. Operating out of a nickel here. Here's a little dump pass out to the left side to Albert Aquabom. Pronounce that however you like. And Aquabom's going to get himself a 9-yard pickup. On the defensive card, 0 men in zone. So 1st and 10. Broncos now at the 50-yard line. Clock runs down to 1 minute and 7 seconds remaining. Denver holds on to their 2 timeouts. 3 wide receivers take the field again. Chase Edmonds, the tailback. Safety stays up close for the Colts, tempting Russell Wilson. There's a first down run, pitch out. Chase going to try to get to the corner, and he's brought down immediately. Hits the 5 on his card. Nothing doing. And it's 2nd down and 10. He was brought down inbounds, so decision here is the clock runs down to 45 seconds, so that's going to be a hurry up. 45 seconds remain. Denver still with 2 timeouts. 2nd and 10, right at the 50-yard line. 3 wide receivers split out. Edmonds the tailback. Nickel blitz once again by the Colts. Denver with just 184 of offense, but they're still in this game. Here's a quick in pass to Albert Aquabom, and that's going to be incomplete as he couldn't get the result of receiver. 3rd and 10 at the 50-yard line. 37 seconds remain. Update from Green Bay. 10 minutes plus remain in the 3rd quarter. Green Bay up 14-13, but the Giants inside the red zone. 2nd and 3 at the Green Bay 17-yard line. Broncos now switch it up, go to 2 tight end formation. Latavius Murray comes on as the tailback. Indy defense shows the nickel, but the safety stays back this time. Defense gets his pass. It's a draw. Latavius Murray going up the middle and just 3 yards as his tackle could not make the block with a 6 on the white die. So that makes it a 4th and 7 at the Indianapolis 47.
The wrong game for Dulcich to be in here. Dulcich is the only 0 is the strong safety, and Dulcich is out. But
Broncos have to burn a timeout, stopping the clock with 30 seconds left. But the more immediate problem is it's 4th and 7. They're at the Indianapolis 47. If they can get the first down, they're in business.
Yeah, get that tight end off the field. Good move there by Dave.
Yep, good call with the multiple injuries to tight end. 4 wide receivers come out. Shotgun formation. Latavius Murray is the tailback beside Russell Wilson. Nickel defense here from the Colts. Safety staying in his zone. Do or die time for the Broncos. 7 yards or bust. Waiting on the Broncos offensive call here. And here it comes, screen pass, man in zone, Latavius Murray, and he's got the ball, but he's brought down after just 4 yards. And it's a turnover on downs going over to the Colts. 1st and 10 at their own 43. Broncos just 1 time to stop the clock.
With 2 AFC West partisans here on the call, you might think we feel one way, but no. We got our own games to not jinx ourselves on. So no happiness here. No happiness.
No, well, Yeah, all right. We've just invited both coaches to pop in if they'd like to do it. Final score out of Denver. Broncos at home, close but no cigar. Colts hold on for a 9-6 win. The strength of a 4th quarter touchdown. Halfway through the 3rd quarter here in Green Bay, Giants on the road now on top 20-14. And let's go ahead and get that Dallas game up and see what's going on there. Also need to check the queue, see if anybody decided to pop in. Pretty sure I still had that game number queued up. And I do. There it comes. Nobody there. Pop back up there in a second. Let's see. So back here in Green Bay, Packers trail by 6. They've got the ball. 1st and 10 at their own 48-yard line. There's a run right at the middle to A.J. Dillon. We'll check the injuries here in just a second. And A.J. Dillon brought down immediately, 2nd and 10. Checking the injuries on this Cowboys-Rams game. The Cowboys are injury-free coming into the game. The Rams have overusage issues. They're missing their starting quarterback, Matthew Stafford. They're missing their starting running back, Darrell Henderson. And they're missing a couple of defenders, Taylor Rapp and Kobe Durant in the secondary. Of note, you might have noticed earlier, if you saw the interview after his victory, Coach Rich Pierce of San Francisco noted that he just lost to the Rams when they didn't have their starting quarterback and their starting running back. So high praise and maybe a note for the Cowboys to take them seriously tonight. Let's see what we've got. Still scoreless here in Los Angeles. Rams at home against Dallas. 1st and 10 from their own 11-yard line. Dallas comes into the game 3-1. The Rams come in 4-0. Ow, my cat scratching me like a bitch. Excuse me. There we go. That's an animal's way of saying, move over, I want to sit there. All right, let's see now. Well, let's take a look at a couple things. First, I want to see if we got somebody in the queue. Well, look at this. We welcome David Kukofka. David, how are you doing today?
Close slugfest. We played baseball instead of football.
Yeah, you really did. Wow, just Really looked like you struggled to get things going the whole game.
Yeah, I mean, his defense is not rated that good. I just couldn't hit anything. And he called right defensive plays, and it was good. Yeah.
What were you trying to do that wasn't working? Do you have any?
Well, I mean, he had 3 people in the short pass zone the whole game, and I probably rolled my card on short pass all the time. So I mean, his defensive card on short pass with 3 people is not stellar,
right?
But I just couldn't hit it enough times in a row, and then he defended the long pass well, and yeah, he was just. I mean, I only give up 9 points, but I got to score more than 6. Typical Broncos.
Yeah, you actually you come into the game leading the league in defensive.
I probably still am. It was fun though. I mean, it's been a fun. This team's interesting. I like having defensive teams actually. So.
Yeah, that's a lot of fun to play. Well, listen, it was a tough break loss, but a long season. You're still out to a good start, man.
All right, man. Have a good one.
Yeah, congratulations on a good start. We'll see you soon.
All right, bye.
That was Coach David Kukofka of the Denver Broncos with what might have been his maiden appearance on the USFFL broadcast network. I'm not sure, but I don't recall that I've seen him before. Forgive me if I'm wrong, folks. There are a lot of people. Let's get back to full screen. Less of me, more of the game. That's the Packers. 2nd and 1 at the Giants' 4-yard line. They're on the verge, and up the middle, A.J. Dillon into the end zone. Touchdown. We arrived just in time to see the Packers tie up the game at 20. And here comes Mason Crosby for the extra point, and he shanks it. He was going to put him on top. He shanked it. There is a penalty. It's a hold against Green Bay Packers, so that'll be declined. And Mason Crosby misses an extra point that keeps that game tied. 2:42 remaining in the third quarter. Giants and Packers tied at 20. I'm going to do a couple things here. Let's first see if there's another game on yet. Bills and Steelers off and running. Let's get that game number. That game has just kicked off. Right now, let's stay here with Giants and Packers. 1st and 10, Giants from their own 30. Here comes a first down screen pass to Saquon Barkley. And Barkley gets set up with a yak opportunity and going nowhere. Saquon Barkley is an A-rated yak, but a bad roll. He loses 2 yards, and it's 2nd and 12 Giants. Three wide receivers splitting out for the Giants now. Darius Slayton in the slot. Packers defense guesses pass, but it's a run off tackle Saquon Barkley, and it's going to be a pickup of just 2 yards. Six on the white die. Right tackle could not make the block. Left tackle is where they needed to run that one. 3rd and 10 here now. 3 wide receivers split out. Daniel Jones operates out of the pistol. Nickel from the Packers. Safety up close, showing blitz. It's an all-out blitz from the Packers and a hitch pass. Good call offensively. Open zone over the middle to Darius Slayton. And it's going to be a bad roll, though, for the offense. Went to the defensive card just like you want, but a result of receiver, followed by a 3 on the split die. And that's an incomplete pass. 4th and 10. Giants now punting from their own 30. First play of the second quarter here in Los Angeles. Rams facing a 3rd and 1. They're at the Dallas 44. Big play. Back to pass. And he's brought down. A sack on 3rd and 1. The Rams were targeting Cooper Kupp deep. He was double teamed. And that was all the time extra for Osa Oduzigawa. Yeah, I said it. To bring Baker Mayfield to the turf for a 9-yard loss. 4th and 10, the Rams get the big sack, and Dallas is going to punt it away. Or did I get that wrong? The Rams are going to punt it away. Coffin corner punt out at the 17, and Dallas will take over there. 1st and 10 at their own 17. 14:06 to go in the second quarter. 3-1 Dallas, 4-0 Rams remain scoreless. There's a deep ball and a 32-yard pickup. Oh, that was a 32-yard deep ball completion from Aaron Rodgers to Aaron Jones. But Green Bay was flagged for offensive pass interference. Brings it back. And it's now 2nd and 20 Packers at their own 22. Pro set formation, Aaron Rodgers. And Aaron Dillon in the backfield. Here's a sweep on the right to A.J. Dillon, and he's going to get just 5 yards. Third and 15 now for the Packers at their own 27. Packers split out 3 wide receivers. Rodgers in the shotgun. Nickel here from the G-Men. And on 3rd and 15, back to pass. Rodgers is looking deep. And on the defensive card, nothing doing. Get an incompletion with 1 man in zone. 4th and 15, and the Packers will punt from their own 27. We're going to head out to Buffalo and see what's going on between the Bills and Steelers. Richie James of the Giants returns a punt 9 yards out to the 40-yard line for the New York Giants. That's where the Giants will take over 1st and 10. They're locked in a 20-20 tie here, early 4th quarter. Daniel Jones back to pass. He is looking short. Darius Slayton is his target, and he's going to be flagged there. Green Bay defensively flagged for pass interference. That's a 19-yard penalty and a big one into Green Bay territory at the 41-yard line. 7th penalty on Green Bay for 71 yards, just 20 penalty yards here for the Giants. Green Bay's outgained him 238 to 186. Back to pass, looking deep is Daniel Jones, and he's got his man double teamed. The safety is on him, incomplete. Darnell Savage was all over Richie James on the play. Giants were lucky that fell incomplete. 2nd and 10 at the Green Bay 41. 2 tight end set now. Saquon Barkley, the tailback. And on 2nd and 10, it's a run to Barkley. Defense called run, so give Green Bay coach credit. Just a pickup of a yard there as Scott Mueller makes the right call. And that's going to set up a 3rd down and 9. Update from Buffalo. 9 minutes to go in the 1st quarter. Bills on top. 7-0. Dawson Knox, a 6-yard touchdown reception from Josh Allen. Giants 3rd and 9 again here at their own, at the Green Bay 40. They'll split out 3 wide receivers. Barkley, the tailback, nickel blitz here from the Packers. So the safety's up close. Here's a square out pass. Darius Slayton, there is a man in that flat zone. Giants need 9 for the first down. They're going to get a linebacker in zone, and he beats the linebacker. Darius Slayton clowns on a 0-rated linebacker and goes for 15 yards and a first down. Beats Preston Smith on the play, a star-rated blitzer. Not the best in pass coverage. 1st and 10, Giants at the Green Bay 25. Here's a first down run call. Pitch out to Saquon Barkley, and the defense was on it. Nothing doing. Give Coach Mueller credit. Called run on that play. Saving 4 yards. 2nd and 10. Giants 2 tight end set. And on 2nd and 10, here's an end run to the quarterback, Daniel Jones. Caught the defense guessing pass. Jones, I think, has a great card for this. And it goes to his card, and Jones is going to get around the corner. And a 19-yard gain. Daniel Jones with the wheels. Inside the 10, down to the 6-yard line. Danny J now 5 runs for 49 yards in this one. And he's got the G-men set up. 1st and goal at the 6. Barkley now the tailback in a blocking back set. 3-4 blitz here from the Packers. Back to pass on 1st down. Daniel Jones looking short to the end zone. Incomplete. Jones was targeting Slayton again on that one. Couldn't connect. DJ just 10 of 22 for 103 yards, but he does have 2 touchdowns. 2nd and goal at the 6. Here's a run off tackle. Saquon Barkley dances inside, and he's going to lose yardage. But a personal foul on Green Bay. Another penalty. And it's 1st and goal at the 4. Wow, big penalty on the Packers. Packers 8 penalties, 75 yards, just 4 for 20 on New York. 1st and goal now. There's a sneak up the middle to the quarterback, Jones. And he's going to push, and he's getting to the end zone. On the defensive card, he just plowed through. And that's a touchdown. Boy, with 2 linebackers there, Green Bay run defense on 8 and 7. You're getting plus 7 yards. So Giants just took a chance, dove through the middle, and pushed their way into the end zone. Extra points good. And with 10:48 to go in the 4th quarter, the G-men on the road in Green Bay are up 27-20. Update from Los Angeles, Cowboys and Rams. Baker Mayfield just had a 2-yard sneak for a touchdown, and the Rams are on the board. Extra point from Matt Gay is good. We'll see. There's a penalty. But the Rams score first at home against Dallas. Cowboys make them re-kick the PAT. And Matt Gay drills it. So with 10:30 to go in the 2nd quarter, Rams draw first blood, lead at home on the Cowboys. 7-0. Now back in Green Bay, Packers trail 27-20. They're facing a 3rd and 6 at their own 36-yard line. Packers 3 for 10 on the day on 3rd down. They need this one. 3 wide receivers split out. Here's a hitch over the middle to Christian Watson. Man in zone to the defensive card. Incomplete. And the Packers on 4th and 6 are going to punt away from their own 36. Nice stop there by the Giants defense. Pat O'Donnell with a 47-yard boot. Inside the 20 at the 17, fielded by Richie James, and a nice return of 9 yards. And so Scott Kaplan and his New York Giants on the road in Green Bay. They're up 27-20. And with 8:42 remaining, they have the ball 1st and 10 at their own 26-yard line. Oh, Hello, we welcome John Freeze to the game. John, how are we doing today? Or maybe we welcome him. We do welcome him. He just may not be hearing me. And that's
okay. I'm here, man. How you doing?
There he is. Sorry, I just didn't see to let you in. Apologies. We're fourth quarter action here. By the way, congratulations on a big win against Denver tonight.
Oh, it was.
What a baseball game, huh?
Cover your eyes, awful. I mean, it was 9-6, and you know, and it was a ridiculous game.
Sometimes winning ridiculous is all you can do.
And good coach. I mean, he was calling a great defense. We were both doing much better in terms of calling defense than them. But Matt Ryan just
had been doing all year. You've both been playing great defense.
I've ever seen. Huh?
I said you've both been playing great defense all year. Number 1 and 3 defense or something like that. I can't remember, but you guys
we kind of collapsed against a couple people, and so
he's rated third defensively. You're rated you're both top 10 defenses.
Yeah, but yeah. So we were also missing some. It was also a Red Cross Bowl. I mean, there was a lot of injuries piling up, and you know, for two teams that are thin to begin with, it's not real cool. It's a bloody picture.
Yeah, it was definitely. We were looking at that. Anthony and I could see that you were both having quite a few injuries go for that game, and that's just kind of.
Yeah, we got a lot of people whacked. No key offensive performers, but yeah, it was. You know, I mean, just every time you turn around, someone else on, you know, some critical player on defense is getting chunked.
Yeah, you had him on yards most of the game, but it looked like Matt Ryan kept putting you in a bad position.
That would be the 3 interceptions in the first half, for example, were like.
Yeah. But that calmed down in the second half. You managed to kind of get yourself back in there and finally get the score that was good enough to win the game. And it's a big win for you, John, because there's a huge difference in your divisional race being 1-4 or 2-3 like you are now.
Yeah, there's unless lightning strikes.
Hang on just a second here. Hang on. Deep ball from Daniel Jones, and he's got a completion to Isaiah Hodgkins. That was DJ on his card, hitting the snake eyes he needed on long pass right to get the only completion available and grab a 33-yard gain down to the Green Bay 35. Snake eyes on the dice, crushing the Packers on that
receiver
play.
Was that Hodgins?
Yeah, Isaiah Hodgkins. And now here comes a first down screen to Saquon Barkley. 2 men in zone, but the defense gets run, and the offense gets the break. It goes to DJ's card and a yak opportunity, and another 9 yards there for Barkley. Giants on the march here, halfway through the fourth quarter. 2nd and 1 at the 26 of Green Bay. They're already up by 7.
So that was good for 29?
Yeah. Well, 33 on the long gain. There's an off-tackle run. That's 2 yards only, but good for a first down, move the chains.
Mm-hmm.
Giants 1st and 10 now at the Green Bay 24. Quickly right back into a pro set formation with Matt Breida, the tailback. Giants, I believe, 1-3 on the year. Let's take a look. Yes, they are. Giants 1-3, Packers 3-1. 1st and 10. Here comes a run off tackle to Matt Breida, and on his card, just 3 yards. Coach Mueller makes a good defensive call of run. 2nd down and 7 now. Giants taking precious minutes off the clock here, 6:18 and counting. They're up by 7 and looking to add to it. 2 tight end set. Barkley now the tailback. Packers in a 3-4. Here's a screen to Barkley. Caught the defense guessing short yardage. Man in zone. Man in zone is a 6. As the corner, Jair Alexander, moved into that zone. But it goes to DJ's card. Yak opportunity for Barkley from the Green Bay 21. Barkley gets a seam and he's gone. Saquon with a 21-yard reception in the flat to the house. And the Giants have opened up a 2-touchdown lead in Green Bay. The extra point, Graham Gano lines it up, and it is up and good. Penalty against New York is assessed on the kickoff, but the Giants now up 34-20 on the road in Green Bay. Packers take over at their 25. They have 6 minutes remaining. They need 2 touchdowns. So, going to be 2-minute offense time there for the Packers. Let's get some updates before we finish that game. Rams at home, halfway through the second quarter, I should say. 7.5 remaining before halftime. Rams up 7-0 at home, punting away from their 21 to Dallas. Meanwhile, in Buffalo Bills at home up on the Pittsburgh Steelers, 14-7. 12:54 remains in the second quarter on that one. And there are still at least 1 or 2 more games, actually 2 more games at least tonight. Let's see. Falcons, Buccaneers, and Chargers, Browns still remains. So we have a couple more games to kick off. There's a 5-yard run, pitch out to Aaron Jones, beats the defensive end with just a 4 on the white die. And it's important he did. Sets up a more manageable 3rd and 5 here for the Packers. They're going to split out 3 wide receivers on this play. Rodgers operates out of the shotgun. Back to pass. Looking into the screen area to Allen Lazard, and he's going to beat the linebacker there. Beats a 0-8 linebacker for a pickup of 11 yards. First down out to the 41-yard line there. Not sure, that might have been where Kayvon Thibodeau would have been if he's not injured. 3 wide receivers split out again for the Packers. Back to pass, looking deep, and incomplete to Watson. Christian Watson found himself on the defensive card, one-man zone in the long pass. Couldn't hit it. Aaron Rodgers just 16 of 27 for 129 yards in this game. On 2nd and 10 from their own 41 now. Rodgers out of the shotgun again. Giants in the nickel. 4:12 to go, fourth quarter. Back to pass, looking deep again, and he's brought down. Sack on the play. Azeez Ojulari, a loss of 9 yards. 3rd and 19 for the Packers from their 32. Home fans getting restless. Packers in trouble here. 3:36 and counting. Here's a button hook to the tailback, Aaron Jones. No one's there, and it's incomplete nonetheless. Aaron Jones got a receiver result and got the 7, the only incompletion. Packers have a 4th and 19 at their own 32. And with 3:18 to go, they're going to go ahead and go for it. So Scott Mueller going for a 4th and 19, back to pass, looking deep, and it is going to be intercepted. Pass intended for Romeo Doubs, picked off by the Giants at their own 38-yard line. Interception on the play by... Why are we... I'm seeing a replay. What's going on? There we go. Interception by Xavier McKinney. Rodgers, his first pick of the day. And the Giants take over 1st and 10 at the Green Bay 32. 3 minutes to go. They're already up 2 touchdowns, so it's probably all over here. But the final score. Daniel Jones out-duels Aaron Rodgers in this one. DJ 13 of 25, 166, 3 touchdowns, no picks, and a 112.7 rating. Rodgers 16 of 29, 129 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 pick, 63 rating. So it looks like the Giants are going to get out of here with a much-needed road victory. Looks like we lost the Dallas connection. Here's our Buffalo game. 21-7 now for the Bills. Josh Allen, touchdown passes to Dawson Knox, Isaiah McKenzie, and Gabe Davis. Josh Allen, 10 of 11, 185 yards passing already in this game. Still 10.5 minutes to go in the second quarter. Buffalo airing it out against Pittsburgh. All right. Giants at the 2-minute warning, still up by 2 touchdowns. They have a 3rd and 8 at the Green Bay 16. Off-tackle run for Matt Breida is going to get 5 yards. 4th down, they're probably going to take this field goal and extend to a 17-point lead. Green Bay not even bothering to take a timeout. So that one's about to go final. I need to get, let's see, the Rams-Cowboys game back up. Okay, that should come back up in Los Angeles. Back in Buffalo, the Bills defense has once again forced another punt. They're up 21-7, and the Steelers are going to punt it right back to them from their own 37. Buffalo's outgained them 212-99. Final 30 seconds here in Green Bay as the Packers faithful are going to go home and settle in with a loss for the Packers as they fall to 3-2. The Giants will improve to 2-3. Checking for any new injuries. Looks like Fabian Moreau, a couple injuries. That doesn't look like any of the big names that I would know. I'd have to look at it. But we have now gone final here in Green Bay. Giants with a big road win, 34-20, up in Wisconsin. Coaches congratulating on a good game. Back in Los Angeles now, the Dallas Cowboys have gotten on the board, tying this game up 7-7. 12-yard pass from Dak Prescott to Tony Pollard tied the game up just a couple minutes ago. Four and a half minutes to go before halftime here in Los Angeles. Tie game 7-all. Rams and Cowboys. Rams are undefeated 4-0. Cowboys 3-1. Dallas has the ball, 1st and 10 at their own 39. A little bit of an offensive struggle here for these two teams. Rams defense rated 6th, allowing 290.3 a game. Cowboys defense rated 5th, allowing 290 per game. So another game featuring a couple of good defenses here. And it looks like I forgot to take myself off full screen. Let's do that now. Wait. So folks can see the whole game. There we go. And let's see what we've got. Here's an off-tackle run on 1st and 10. Defense called run, so good call there. Ezekiel Elliott's going nowhere. Coach Scott Shoemaker of the Rams calling run. Snuffed out a 5-yard gain on that one, 2nd and 10. Cowboys coached by Coach Tim Hay, who had the Arizona Cardinals a year ago. Rams, as I said, coached by Scott Shoemaker. And even as I said that, I believe he corrected me last time. It's Scott Schumacher. 2nd and 10, sideline pass. CeeDee Lamb is the target here from Dak. And there's a flat pass yak opportunity for Lamb, and it's going to be good for 10. CeeDee Lamb is a B-rated yak, and that was good enough for a 1st down there. Dallas now 1st and 10 at their own 49-yard line. 3 minutes, 18 seconds left in first half. Dak out of the shotgun now here on first down. 3 wide receivers are going to split out. Noah Brown in the slot. Defense calls run. It's a flat pass. Tony Pollard is your target. Man in zone. And on the defensive, get 5 yards. There was a flat zone that was empty, but he picked the wrong flat. Gets just 5 yards on the defensive card. 2nd and 5. Dak Prescott now 9 of 14, 81 yards. A touchdown, but 2 interceptions here in the first half for Dallas. There's a run up the middle, Ezekiel Elliott. And Elliott going to get just 1 yard on that play. 1 on the white die, and that converted it to the right column. Elliott going nowhere, 3rd and 4. It can be tough to run out of a spread formation. Certainly was true on that one. Elliott struggling early here, 10 carries, 30 yards. Here's a big 3rd down for Dallas, 3rd and 4 at the Rams' 45-yard line. Dallas 2 for 5 on 3rd downs on the day. We're going to split out 3 wide receivers. Michael Gallup drops into the slot here. Defense calls pass. It's a pitch out. Tony Pollard going to try to get 4 going around the edge. Pollard goes to the defensive card, and he's going to get just 3. His tight end could not make the block around the right edge, and he's going to come up short here at the 2-minute warning. 4th and 1, Dallas at the Rams' 42-yard line. And from here, he is in field goal range. Range for Dallas goes all the way out to the 43, and he's at the 42. And it is a 2 through 8. But the danger is you miss it. Boy, you put him right there. Plus, the variable could kick you back. It's a high risk to take. He's not going to take that one. If he's going to take the risk, he's going to do it going for a first down. 4th and 1 at the Rams 42. Blocking back set here for the Cowboys. Tim Hay going to go for it. Pollard, the tailback. Dalton Schultz in front of him. The defense keys Pollard, but it's a flare out to Dalton Schultz in the flat. Looks like they left one linebacker in the zone in question. Goes to the defensive card. Receiver opportunity. Incomplete. As Dalton Schultz rolls a 7 on his card. Literally the only possible result that is not a first down. As the Rams defense stiffens up. Gets the lucky roll. And stops that drive cold. On the fringe of field goal range, keeping this game tied 7-7, and the Rams take over 1st and 10 at their 42. Just under 2 minutes now before half. Rams are also going to split out 4 wide receivers here. Nickel blitz here from Dallas, and here's a sideline pass out to the side, incomplete. Ben Skowronek could not make the reception on receiver. 2nd down and 10. Now 3 wide receivers split out. Tight end back in the game. Once again, safety up close showing blitz here for the Rams. And on 2nd and 10, here's a run draw up the middle, and that's going nowhere as well. Another 1 on the white die spoils a run wrong opportunity in a spread formation. And that's going to make it 3rd and 10 as the defense here, Cowboys, are going to burn their first time out and stop the clock. They're hoping to get the ball back. Rams 3rd and 10 at their own 42. 3 wide receivers split out. Cowboys showing blitz out of the nickel here. Here's a button hook pass, man in zone, not likely to get the first down yardage here, and he comes close, though. Cam Akers, a good receiver out of the backfield, and he gets 9 on right. And the Rams get themselves set up for a 4th and 1 at the Dallas 49-yard line. And with that, both teams let the clock run. Ticking now down to 1:07. 4th and 1 Rams at the Dallas 49-yard line. Just over a minute left before halftime. Big play here. Teams tied at 7 apiece. 2 tight ends set for the Rams. Cam Akers is your tailback. Still waiting for that 4th and 1 call here. 3-4 here from the Cowboys. Huge 4th down opportunity to set up. Who gets to try to make a score here before halftime? Rams just need a yard. There's a quick slant over the middle. Man in zone. 6 on the white die, but it goes to the receiver result and a 5-yard completion to Bryson. That went to the 0-man column on a big opportunity for a gainer there by the Rams, but the result of receiver. Fortunately, Bryson Hopkins managed to grab it for 5 yards on a first down conversion. Rams burned their first time out. Both teams now with 2 left. 60 seconds to go before halftime. 1st and 10 now. Rams at the Dallas 44-yard line. Here's a first down, quick out pass, 2 men in zone, but it goes to the quarterback card, sets up a yak opportunity, and a nice pickup of 13 yards as the Rams offense defies the doubling up of the flats, and Higbee goes for 13 and a first down. Brought down inbounds at the 31-yard line. And rather than use a timeout, they go to the hurry-up offense. I think I might have used a timeout there, but let's see. 1st and 10, Rams at the Dallas 31-yard line. 37 seconds left in this first half action. Both teams still tied at 7. 3 wide receivers, 1 halfback here for the Rams. Nickel blitz shown here from the defense. And here's a hitch to an open zone over the middle to Allen Robinson. And it's going to be a nice yak opportunity. 6 from the quarterback. And Robinson, not a yak king himself, loses a yard from there. So a 5-yard net. All on the arm of Baker Mayfield there. Rams take another timeout. They have 1 remaining. 2nd and 5 now at the Dallas 26. As soon as we get to halftime here, we'll go peek in and see what's going on between Buffalo and Pittsburgh. Rams going to split out 3 wide receivers again. Baker Mayfield stays under center here. Here's a quick slant, open zone again as the linebacker vacates to double team receivers. So it goes to the wrong column. Baker sets up a yak opportunity again, and this one's good. That's going to be a 16-yard pickup. 1st and goal down to the 10-yard line. Tyler Higbee rolled an 11 on that yak chart. And the Rams are in business. 1st and goal at the 10. I assume they're going to call their last time out here. Timeout gives them at 22 seconds, and they burn it. So, tie game 7-7. Rams 1st and goal at the 10. But they have 22 seconds and no timeouts. 3 wide receivers, 1 halfback. Cam Akers in the deep eye. Baker Mayfield under center. He stares at a 3-4 defense here. And I just got a note, somebody's backstage. I really appreciate that, guys. I'm oftentimes slow to see that, as we do welcome indeed Scott Kaplan to the broadcast. Scott, how are we doing tonight, buddy?
Doing well, man. How are you?
I'm doing just fine. Congratulations on a humongous victory in Green Bay tonight.
I needed that win pretty bad.
Yeah, you did.
Thank
I think
you.
I told John Freeze just a little bit ago, there's a big difference between 1-4 and 2-3.
Yes. Especially considering two of those losses of mine were literally on the last plays of the games.
There are so many teams this year that have a story like that. A lot of teams losing at the gun, including tonight. It's definitely very close matchups around these parts.
This has been a nice drive, actually.
Yeah, the Rams, the problem is they don't have any timeouts. I mean, if you get sacked, you could still spike it and it'd be 4th down. So, you have a shot here. He's going to take it. Back to pass, looking short. Allen Robinson, defender opportunity, and he doesn't beat his man. Does that mean Trayvon Diggs? It does indeed. A 6 on the white die. Not good enough to best Trayvon Diggs. And it prevents a touchdown. And with 8 seconds left, it's now 3rd and goal at the 10. And now you can't afford to risk it. You got to bring out the field goal kicker. So Trayvon Diggs and his 6 rating saves the touchdown. Field goal attempt up and good. And just before halftime, the Los Angeles Rams at home have opened up a 10-7 lead on Dallas. Wow.
John, did you win tonight? Who'd you play?
Played Denver, David.
Nice.
Yeah, it was a nail biter. 9-6.
Yeah,
Baseball
9-6 was the final.
I love games like that.
Oh.
Here's a deep pass. That's good. And it's going to be a 39-yard pass to Deontay Johnson. Boy, a little too late, as I've just noticed we're in the 3rd quarter here in Buffalo. And Buffalo's up 35-10. They're really putting it on Pittsburgh here tonight.
Well, I'm going to sign off and wish everybody well. Congratulations on your win, Scott.
Thank you. Same to you.
Thanks for stopping in, John Freeze. It is always good to see you, and congratulations on your big win tonight, buddy. You really needed it.
Oh, yeah, sure did. See y'all later.
All right, buddy. Take care. All right, so it looks like Dallas, Los Angeles, they're about to go to the second half. But I wanted to look. I thought we had another game. I don't see the number yet. But I thought we had – what time is that game coming? Let's take a look here. So Falcons Buccaneers should have been at 8. So that should have already been going. So I think I'll drop them a line, if you don't mind, real quick, just to see. Chris and Vince. All right, we'll send that to him. Although something just popped up here, scheduled games. And sure enough, there it is, right when I asked for it. Don't you just feel bad when that happens? That's hilarious. Okay, so let's go ahead and let's get that. Let's get that in the queue here so we can start watching that one as well. We want to keep all people informed what's going on in all divisions tonight.
Do you play tonight, Anthony?
Anthony does. I'm not sure if he's still on the broadcast. I'd have to look. Let's see. Yeah, looks like he's still there. Yeah, he plays coming up here in 45 minutes, I think, against the Browns. That's one I'll be watching. That's one I'll probably be calling.
Yes, I'm here. Hello.
There he is.
10 o'clock. Yes.
Getting ready for his game. Probably doing research right now on how to kill his opponent. Let's see.
Reading a book.
Oh, there you go. Watch game.
We have a really cool thing going on tomorrow. Sheila Johnson, the first and I think only African-American female billionaire is coming to the University of South Carolina to talk about her book with Craig Melvin.
No.
She
No
was
kidding.
Robert Johnson, Bob Johnson, BET's wife. Is that her?
I guess. Yeah.
think-
I mean, she started BET.
Got it. Yep.
So she just wrote a new book, and she teaches at my college. So she's coming to Columbia to talk about her book and stuff. And we're gonna have a couple of we'll have a room full of students and people being able to ask questions and stuff. Should be pretty cool.
Very nice.
Take a brief look at this matchup. Falcons, of course, out to an 0-4 start. Bucks out to a 1-3 start. Defense really killing these teams. Falcons dead last, 32nd, and the Bucks 28th. So defensively, they really struggle. Falcons also struggling offensively, 31st. So they're working through that. Julio Jones and Demir Bird, a couple of receivers out in this game. Both
you have this for all the games?
Huh?
You have that for all the games?
All of the games tonight, I did.
That's pretty cool. So what did mine show against Green Bay?
There you go. When the Giants have the ball, there's all the rankings, and when the Packers have the ball, there's all the rankings. Kind of what I just had time on my hands today and wanted to have this on hand for the broadcast in case I needed it. And also visually, if you're watching the game, if I pull it up, people can see it. It kind of sets up the game a little bit.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. And it looks like we are underway again in the second half in Los Angeles. Rams up 10-7, and they start with possession. 1st and 10 at their own 39 now. After a 14-yard completion to Van Jefferson. I noticed, you can see here on this Tampa Bay home game, looks like that's the only field that it has the emblem wrong. When I'm broadcasting Tampa Bay home games, the Eagles emblem appears. All the other ones seem to be correct so far.
Interesting.
All right, let's stay with this game because this is the one that's on pace to finish first. It's also one that's close. And we've got two teams that are 4-0 and 3-1. Big game here in the NFC. Sure, it's of some interest to you, Mr. Kaplan.
I think anytime you can see an arch nemesis lose, it's a good day.
I don't recall crying tonight earlier when I saw Denver lose.
Right.
So,
by the way, that game versus the Jets, the real Sunday night, what a game.
Yeah, that should be interesting, huh? Or are you talking about the Chiefs?
No, the real game. Jets, Kansas City. That was a heck of a game.
Yeah, it's a crazy game, obviously. I don't know what to tell you. It's just crazy, sometimes how bad things can go and somehow
still win.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like when Zach Wilson outplays you and you still win, it's like, wow.
Well, and not only that, when Zach Wilson outplays you in a way that no quarterback has ever done ever.
Right.
And it's still not enough.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah. Something, and I remember this was true when the Patriots were running a bunch of wins together. It's just something about it that when it gets late and it gets close, unlike what it used to be, you just think something's going to break right. Something's going to happen good. And that's typically what happens to good teams, I think.
Yeah.
Didn't feel like it when it was the Patriots, though. I don't mind saying it felt like a bunch of bullshit. So if anybody thinks it's a bunch of bullshit, the stuff they see with Chiefs right now, I don't blame them. I thought it was BS. All the breaks the Patriots were always getting.
It's been a pretty good drive so far.
Yeah, Rams now into Dallas territory at the 28-yard line.
Well, I just wanted to stop in and say hello. I'm going to go walk my dog and chill out a bit
Kaplan,
before
it's
getting.
always good. Always good to see you, man. I'm glad to see you popped in. Glad to see you got a win tonight. Congratulations. I know it was important for a 1-3 football team.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
You bet.
You
Have a
guys
good
take
night,
care.
man. Thanks for coming in again.
Take care. Bye.
Congratulations to Scott Kaplan and his Giants, posting their second win tonight. By 17, I believe the final score was against the Green Bay Packers. Big win on the road. There's a deep pass and incomplete. Baker Mayfield was going for it all. Couldn't get it. 3rd and 4. Rams, as we hear tonight, due to some overusage, I believe, Matthew Stafford and Darrell Henderson, primary players out tonight. Dallas, injury-free. We have 3 games going currently. This one here between 3-1 Dallas, 4-0 Rams. We also have Buffalo at home taking it to Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh did get another score. It's 35-18, though. Buffalo on top. And looks like we might have a break in the action here. We'll see. But it's 0-0 Atlanta, Tampa Bay. Still have one more game yet to go tonight. Starts in about a half an hour. Big 3rd and 4. It's an off-tackle draw, and he's going to lose a yard. Credit the defense. Coach Tim Hay sniffed out a run and called run against a draw, and that forced it to the key column, and that forces the Rams to bring on the field goal kicker from the 29 of Dallas. Putting up a 46-yard field goal attempt is Matt Gay. Lines it up, and it's good. 2 through 10, he drills it. So the Rams, early 3rd quarter on the opening drive, have opened up a 13-7 lead at home against Dallas. And I just noticed I need to go back to full screen. No problem there. Rams have outgained Dallas 166 to 130. 12 first downs to 8. And they're up 13-7. Cowboys out of the blocking back set. Defense guessing run, but it's a pass. Prescott back to throw, looking short and incomplete. He was going after Jake Ferguson. Couldn't get him. 2nd and 10. Prescott 9 of 16, 81 yards. A touchdown and 2 picks. So not a great start for him on this one. 3 wide receivers splitting out here now on 2nd and 10. Rams operate out of a nickel here. Here's a good call by the defense. They've double-teamed Tony Pollard out of the backfield. It is a screen to Pollard, and that's incomplete. 2-man in zone on the defensive card, obviously. Lucky that wasn't picked. 3rd and 10 now for Dallas at their 25. Dallas gained 63 net yards on their first possession of the game. Haven't gained more than 34 in any drive since then. They're facing a 3rd and 10 here. 3 wide receivers splitting out. Rams present the nickel defense. Prescott out of the shotgun, back to pass. He looks short. Going after Dalton Schultz, and he's got his man. Good completion there on his card. 13 yards and a first down. Cowboys now out to the 38, 1st and 10. Steelers managed to wrestle the ball back from Buffalo. Still trailing by 17, 4:12 to go, third quarter. And on 1st and 10, back to pass is Dak Prescott. And he's going after CeeDee Lamb. Defense was double teaming the tailback again. CeeDee Lamb, though, incomplete. Prescott can't get it on his card. 2nd and 10. Lamb just one catch, 10 yards in this game. So Cowboys offensively ranked 10th, 377.8 per game. Pass offense, 220.5 per game. But Prescott struggling here, early third quarter, 10 of 19, 94 yards. 2nd and 10, back to pass again, looking short and incomplete. Dead ball foul, though. Wipe out the play. Back to Cowboys up 5 yards. 2nd and 15 at their 33. Three wide receivers, one halfback. Pollard. They double team Pollard again, but it's a pitch out. Pollard's going to try to get it on the ground, heading for the edge. Goes to the defensive card. He's going to get 5 and set up a more manageable 3rd and 10. Pollard just 6 carries for 19 yards in this game. Struggling to run here against the Rams front. 3rd and 10, Dallas back to pass. And here comes a screen. They're going to try to get it on Pollard's screen. And a 6 on the white die, and Pollard gets 10 yards on the defensive card. Going to a 0-man column. Move the sticks. 6th catch of the game for Tony Pollard. Dallas now 1st and 10 at their own 48-yard line. And back to pass, short pass, it's complete. CeeDee Lamb, 10-yard completion from Dak Prescott. And a personal foul on the Rams to boot. That'll extend it down to the 27-yard line. 1st and 10 there for the Cowboys. Three wide receivers splitting out here on 1st down. Ezekiel Elliott, the tailback for Dallas. Nickel from the Rams. Defense calls pass to run. Crossing him up off tackle. Ezekiel Elliott. Elliott to the defensive card, and he's going to get 5 yards. 6 on the white die. Beats the defensive tackle. Pollard now back in the game. In a blocking back set. Pitch out to Pollard. Defense calls run. Pollard's going to try to get around the edge, but on his card, going nowhere. Defense saved a 1st down with a run call there. So good call there from Coach Schumacher, and it's 3rd and 5 for Dallas at the 22. From here, it's a 2 through 10 field goal. And not much to lose if he falls into the zone behind it. 3 wide receivers split out here for Dallas. Nickel defense from the Rams. Let's see what Coach Tim Hay has in mind offensively. And on 3rd and 5, he's going to run right at the middle. Pollard's going to try to get it on the ground. Pollard on his card, on right, going nowhere. One on the white die again. Put that on the right column and cost a first down. Would have been 7 yards. Nothing doing. 4th and 5 at the 22. Here comes the 39-yard field goal attempt from Brett Maher. It is 2 through 9 and 12, and he's got it. Hits the 9, so he just slips it in there. But that cuts the lead from 6 to 3. Rams still on top here, 13-10 over Dallas. 7:12 to go in the third quarter. Buffalo at home now into the fourth quarter of action. They got another score. They're up 42-18 on Pittsburgh. A 7-yard touchdown pass to Stephon Diggs. I think that's 5. It is indeed Josh Allen on the day. 19-26, 325. 5 touchdowns, no picks. So a huge day for Josh Allen. About the only thing he's doing wrong is 5 carries minus 5 yards on the ground. So not getting it done there. But Buffalo and Pittsburgh are both 2-2. And it looks like Buffalo is going to be the one coming out of here with a winning record. Meanwhile, in Tampa, Buccaneers at home against the Falcons, still 0-0 in the first quarter. We'll keep an eye on that one as well. One more game to come later tonight. Now back in Los Angeles, where we have a defensive injury on the Cowboys. DeMarcus Lawrence. Looks like he has a separated shoulder. He's going to miss a couple games. Wow. Back to pass and incomplete. Baker Mayfield was trying to hit Tyler Higbee. Couldn't do it. Offsetting penalties, though, wipes it away. Rams now 2nd and 13 at their own 22. Take a look at DeMarcus Lawrence. Defensive left end is a 6. And he's an 8 pass rusher. So that's a huge loss for the Cowboys. Three wide receivers split out here on 2nd and 13. Defense gets his pass, but it's a draw up the middle, and Cam Akers is going to get just 3. Not much there on the defensive card. Sets up a 3rd and 10. Rams at their 25. And on 3rd and 10, 3 wide receivers split out here for the Rams. Allen Robinson's going to settle into the slot. Nickel here from the Cowboys. And back to pass. Baker looking for Allen Robinson. And he's got his man, 11 yards. Robinson out of the slot picks up the first down. Rams with a new set of downs out to their 36-yard line. Rams, one of the remaining undefeated teams in the USFFL. Trying to beat their second NFC contender with their backup quarterback. 2 tight ends set here now. Baker hands it off to Cam Akers. He's keyed, and Cam is going to lose a couple. Great call there by Coach Tim A on defense. Brought down by Dante Fowler, 2nd and 12 now. You mentioned DeMarcus Lawrence going to miss the next couple games. That's going to come against Philadelphia and Detroit. So that's a rough break there for the Cowboys. 2nd and 12, 3 wide receivers again. For the Rams, Cooper Kupp in the slot. Cowboys showing blitz out of the nickel. They're going to double up on Cooper Kupp, but it is a draw run. Cam Akers on 2nd and 12 going to try to get it on the ground. He's got himself a short gain. Cam Akers hits his number. He's got a first down and more out near midfield, up at the 49-yard line. Cam Akers now 15 carries, 76 yards for a 5.1 average in this game. First and 10 Rams. Dallas now with 4 linebackers into the game, 3-4 defense. 3 wide receivers and a halfback here from the Rams. There's a little flat pass, and he's not gonna get it off. He's brought down, sacked on the play by Dante Fowler, who got quick pressure right at the middle on Baker Mayfield and brought him down before he could get rid of it. 2nd and 18 for the Rams at the 41-yard line of Los Angeles. And on 2nd and 18, Baker's back to pass, looks short and incomplete. Couldn't find Tyler Higbee on a blank spot on the defense card, and now it's 3rd and 18 for the Rams. Late third quarter, Rams up by 3 at home. But staring at a 3rd and 18. 4 wide receivers are going to split out here. Dallas safety's coming up close. He's showing blitz. Nickel defense. Baker back to pass. He's looking short. Van Jefferson's got it. Not enough for a first down, though. An 11-yard pickup, 4th and 7. Rams are going to punt from the Dallas 48. Here comes Riley Dixon, going to try to put it away in a coffin corner. Well, he's going to get off a 38-yard punt. Not that great. It's also fielded inside the 20. Fair catch there by Cavante Turpin. And with 2:42 to go in the third quarter, Rams still up 13-10. Dallas now has possession again. 1st and 10 at their 18. Update from Buffalo. 42-18 still. Buffalo at the Pittsburgh 22. Josh Allen on a sneak, and he's not going to get a first down. Pittsburgh's going to get the ball. That game is almost over. Let's ping the coaches. All right, so we've got that queued up for them. Looks like Dallas picked up 7 on first down. Zeke Elliott on an off-tackle run at 2nd and 3. Here comes a screen to Elliott. Man in zone. He is rated 0. And Elliott is going to get a short gain on Dak's card. Nice roll for Dak as Elliott goes for 11 and a first down. Dallas out to the 36-yard line. Tampa Bay has scored at home and moved ahead of the Falcons 7-0. Mike Evans on a 22-yard reception. Touchdown strike from Tom Brady. Dallas 1st and 10 at the 36. They've got an off-tackle run into a pass defense. Opportunity here for Tony Pollard on his card. And Pollard pops a short gain. Well done. Pollard goes for 16. He's across midfield. And the Cowboys now have a 1st and 10 at the Rams' 48-yard line. Pollard more than doubles his yardage on the day with that carry. First and 10, here's a pass. Michael Gallup, he's got it, 15 yards. Got the defense guessing run, and Dak Prescott capitalized. That would have been a must run on right, but Prescott hits Gallup for 15, his second catch. And Dallas, down by 3, is now on the fringe of field goal range. 1st and 10 at the Rams' 33-yard line. 3 wide receivers are going to split out. Gallup goes back out to the slot. Rams sit in the nickel. Defense calls run, but it's a deep pass. CeeDee Lamb, no one in zone. Big opportunity for Dak. This goes to Dak's card, and on his card, it's receiver. And incomplete. CeeDee Lamb couldn't get it. He rolls a 5. That would have been catches on 3, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12. CeeDee Lamb can't bring it in, and it's 2nd and 10. 3 wide receivers split out again. Nickel from the defense. Here comes a screen to Pollard to the only open zone. Flats open for Dallas. Defense did call pass. And goes to the defensive card, and with 0 men, that's good for 9. Pollard with 9 on his 7th catch of the day. That's the end of the 3rd quarter here in Los Angeles. Rams on top 13-10. And Dallas now with a 3rd and 1 at the Rams 24. Rams in a 3-4 defense, blocking back here for the Cowboys. Short yardage defense is the call. It's a sneak for Prescott. He needs 1 for the 1st down. Prescott on his card, rolls a 6, and he's got it. Move the chains. 1st and 10, Dallas now at the Rams' 23-yard line. This drive started at the Dallas 18. Here comes the 8th play of this drive. 3 wide receivers split out. Elliott, the single halfback. And it's an off tackle to Elliott. Defense called run. Good call there by Coach Schumacher. And that's going to hold him to 0. Nice call by the defensive coach. 2nd and 10. Cowboys need a field goal to tie, but they are looking for the end zone. They're just outside of the red zone here. 2nd and 10 at the Rams 23. Back to pass. Prescott throwing short. Noah Brown. And he's forced to scramble. Running toward the edge. Prescott, he's going to get a 1st down. He's got yardage, 13. Out of bounds at the 10. And that's going to be 1st and goal for Dallas. As Prescott on the scramble. Three wide receivers here. Single halfback, Tony Pollard. Prescott under center. Nickel defense from the Rams. Looks like they just finished in Buffalo. Pittsburgh did get another touchdown. And it looks like it's 42-26. Back here in Los Angeles, 2nd and goal at the 7. After a 3-yard run from Pollard. Cowboys split out 4 receivers. Elliott the tailback. Rams out of a nickel. Points tough to come by in this one. And on 2nd and goal, back to pass, looking short. Dak Prescott throwing to the end zone to Noah Brown. And let's see if he gets this off. He does. Prescott must run. He's going to run with it. And he's going for the end zone, and he's in. Touchdown, Dallas. Dak Prescott for the 2nd time on this drive with a big run. This one goes to the end zone as Dallas moves in front here at the 4th quarter. Extra point from Brett Maher is up and good. And 18 to go in Los Angeles. The Rams undefeated, but losing at home. Dallas on top 17-13. Doesn't look, well, it looks like it. Yeah, it looks like that game asked if the game ended. Looks like it did. We should be good. Final score again, 42-6. Bills at home.
Nice win for the Bills.
Yeah, very nice. It gets them to 3-2. I think I've got them in 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Well, next week, technically. My game tomorrow, I think that's who I play next week.
Mm-hmm.
And they're playing good now. They're on a roll.
Sure.
Isn't your game starting in 11 minutes?
Starting in 11 minutes. Final preparations have been completed.
All right.
It's an interesting.
I'll stay on for that one, I think. That's going to be a good game.
The loss of.
Hate to make it a long night, but I don't want to miss that one.
I lost Van Noy last week.
Saw that.
And it's troubling, this game in particular, because his right guard is out, and even his starter isn't very good. Meaning, when I bring 2 linebackers is when I really get an advantage. And, that means I need to bring Mack and Tranquil. And I bring Mack, I get trouble for coverage reasons, safety blitz reasons, blah, blah, blah. So
less flexibility on your blitzing.
Yeah. Yeah, so I've got to work around that, and but he's got to work around the injuries itself anyway. So he's got his own problems.
Sure.
So I'm not sure who will start a quarterback. Brissett's sitting at something to look for when you go into it here. Brissett is sitting at 137.
Wow.
He'd need 49 attempts to get to overuse. You got Chubb, who's at aforementioned, 149, but he still needs 30 touches to get to overuse, so he can use them,
Sure.
He has hefty carries, but those are, 2 things to watch if he goes all out. Cleveland next week faces New England, as Dan mentioned, I think, in a comment. So, doesn't get easier, that's for sure. If anything, it gets harder. As far as the defense being opposed is concerned. The one thing about the Chargers defense is you don't necessarily need a good running back to have success running the ball against the Chargers.
That's true.
You just need a white guy that feels like, leaning toward the higher numbers in life. And you'll be
Update
fine.
real quick from Tampa Bay. The Atlanta Falcons answer with a touchdown of their own. 12-yard pass, Marcus Mariota to Olamide Zacharias. And it's 7-7 with 6 minutes to go before halftime there.
Mm-hmm. Interesting contrast of styles there. Although the Philadelphia pass rush, up against that Tampa offensive line, which is quite good, is an interesting battle, especially with all the short passes that Tampa is bound to throw.
Sure.
mean, that Philadelphia pass rush is just ferocious. Just ferocious.
Oh, gosh, yeah.
Hargrave, 10. You got, I think, three double digits along the defensive line.
Yeah. Those are when the teams are at their most dangerous. I can remember a Vikings team once upon a time being like that when it was Chris Dolman and some of those guys.
Yep.
It's really scary when you line up 3 guys like that.
Yep.
Ooh, big holding call there against Los Angeles. Backs him up. Rams, one of how many undefeated teams do we have? In the AFC, we've got 3. Patriots, Bengals, and Titans are all at 4-0. In the NFC, the Lions and the Rams, and that's it. So I think of all those undefeated teams, that's only one that played tonight, right? Just the one we're looking at.
That's right.
Hard to believe with 14 teams in action tonight, but that's how it rolls sometimes. 3rd and 20 here. Wow. That's an incompletion from Baker Mayfield.
Baker Mayfield.
Rich Pierce highlighted it earlier, and he's right. You got to give credit for, backup quarterback winning some big games here for the Rams right now.
Yeah, you sure do. And I was talking with Jess about overuse, over the course of the week,
Sure.
He's like, he's not complaining. He's just sort of stating fact. Like, my team is, disorganized, and it's not his fault. It's just, I said, yeah,
right.
I mean, it's a look at the game books from last year. That's a very disorganized team. I mean, shoot, if Tony could start Tua every week without second thoughts, then we're not really doing a replay, are we? We're doing something else.
But how many attempts did Tua have last year?
I don't know. I'm just I just bring that up as an example that I'm sure Tua was out for a handful of games. I'm not sure if he qualifies for exemption or not.
But, I don't think he. Excuse me. I don't think he qualifies for exemption. But hypothetically, if he's a guy with 400 attempts, he's not qualified for an exemption. But at 150% usage, you could probably get 600 attempts out of him or something.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah,
that's most of a season.
Yep. If you manage well. Yep.
Yeah. So I don't know how many he had. I'd have to think about it. How many games he missed.
The point being, at least it gets us, at least a wisp close to reality. Of the
I'm with you 1,000%
disheveled nature of the Panthers, among other things.
Yeah, every year there's maybe 1 or 2 teams that kind of like the Panthers get a little screwed specifically based on the way cards are assigned. That's kind of where my empathy comes out, is where it's card assignment issues. But most of the time it's like, hey, we all have to manage it. And I think that's a price I'm willing to pay to keep us at least close to similar usage from what really happened. We don't want to go too far from that. I'm with the majority on that, I think so.
And it is a bit of a crapshoot, no doubt about it. I mean, there's frustrating parts. I mean, you read the rules, and anybody under 10 receptions is not supposed to be subject to overuse.
Yeah.
And or 10 or under, is it 10? Whatever it is, 10 or under, 10 or less. And but Donald Parham sitting out his second game in a row. Anyway,
Yeah, but I've also had multiple people tell me that this is what we know about how overusage is coded and how it works, but there's so much we don't know.
Yeah, but that mystery is kind of good though. At the same time,
I agree.
It really is, and
make the case because I agree with you.
Similar mystery. Don't mean to cut into your broadcast here. Similar,
no. You're not cutting it at all, Anthony.
Is like timeouts. It's like we always have 3 timeouts. Wouldn't it be nice to just have, as a part of the penalty card, a timeout automatically taken because the team excessively was disorganized on offense or defense or whatever and burned a lot of timeouts. Instead, we're always left with 3, that sort of thing. That degree of randomness is kind of welcome to a certain extent, whether that be a Parham overuse or something like it.
Yeah, right. I'm with you on that. I think it's needed. For
with
the
that,
same reason
I will let you.
Variable field goal was needed. You have to have variables that create more complicated real life decisions.
Yep. All right.
Wow,
with
Dallas.
that, I will let you go.
Oh, okay. Good luck on your game. I'll be watching, as you know.
All righty. Thank you, Tim. Appreciate it.
All right. 3rd and 1 here for Dallas. It's a big play here because they're deep in their territory. They're going to have to punt if they don't get this, I think. They're up by 4, 8 minutes and change remaining. So they'd love to get this first down and free up an opportunity to burn some more clock. They've got Elliott in the deep eye. 2 tight end set, 3-4 defense here from the Rams. And they're keying Dak Prescott at quarterback, but it's a little flat pass to CeeDee Lamb. So an opportunity here. If he can complete this for some yardage, CeeDee Lamb, I believe, is a B-rated yak. And it's a short gain nonetheless on quarterback card, and Dak Prescott helps to spring for 16 yards. Then a first down. There's a penalty, though. Personal foul on the Rams, so that's going to add 15 more. And just like that, 1st and 10 across midfield for the Cowboys at the Rams' 44-yard line. $7:48 left to go in this game and counting. Rams down by 4. Cowboys with the ball still. 1st and 10 at the Rams' 44. 3 wide receivers split out. Rams out of the nickel. Here comes a run to Elliott off tackle. Defense was guessing run, so good call there from Coach Schumacher. And linebacker in zone makes the stop. That's -2. Bobby Wagner needed to be a 6 linebacker to stuff that run. Wagner is a 6 linebacker. And he brought down Elliott. 2nd and 12 now. And with that, Dallas is splitting out 4 wide receivers. Pollard is in at tailback. Nickel here from the Rams. And back to pass. Dak looking short. He's going to Michael Gallup in the slot. But Dak is flushed. He's going into the flat now, and he's got himself a completion and a good gain. 16 yards there. T.Y. Hilton hits the 0-man column and bursts down into field goal range. 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line now of the Rams. 6:36 remain, and the Rams have to think about holding them to a field goal here to stay in this kind of. Cowboys splitting out 3 wide receivers. 1 tailback is Elliott. Nickel from the Rams. And back to pass. He's looking deep to Michael Gallup. No one in zone. Defense guesses pass. He gets it off on the quarterback card, but no, he's going to must run, and scramble his way for 7 yards. Prescott thought he was going to go deep. He didn't. 2nd and 3. The Rams' 23-yard line. Dallas already up by 4, trying to make it a 2-score game here. Trying to put pressure on one of the only 2 undefeated teams remaining in the NFC. Rams defense in the nickel. Across from a 3 wide receiver set again. Defense calls run, but it's a quick out pass. Jake Ferguson's the target, man in zone. And it's a receiver opportunity incomplete. Jake Ferguson could not bring it in on his card in the wrong column. 5, 8, and 11 are all incomplete. He rolls the 5, and it's 3rd and 3. Big play here for Dallas. They're at the Rams' 23, trying to get a first down and run some more clock. Three wide receivers are going to split out. Pollard is now the tailback. Nickel defense from the Rams. Field goal kicker close to automatic from this range. And on 3rd and 3, it's an off-tackle run. Pollard, defense guessing pass. Pollard to his card, hits 6 yards and a first down. A lot of bigger gains around his number there, but he'll take it. Move the chains. 1st and 10 now into the red zone. Cowboys at the Rams' 17-yard line. 5 minutes and change left. Cowboys are up 17-13. Looking to take down the undefeated Rams. Rams guess run. Here comes a pass. Flat pass to Jake Ferguson once again. And Dak on his card gets a good yak opportunity, and Ferguson can't do anything with it. It's a 4-yard gain. On the wrong column, Dak started that yak at +5. 2nd down and 6 now at the Rams' 13-yard line. 4:48 and counting. Inside of 5 minutes, I think we can start using the 2-minute options, though. Oh, here's a nice double team from the defensive coach on the tight end, Dalton Schultz. It's a little flat pass to him. Receiver double team on the quarterback card. It's incomplete. Almost automatic interception. Prescott rolled a 9 on his card. 10 is his interception. So a good call by Coach Scott Schumacher on the defense. Didn't get the pick, did get the stop, however. 3rd and 6 now for the Cowboys at the Rams 13. 4.5 minutes left. 3 wide receivers split out for Dallas. Nickel defense here from the Rams. Dak back to pass. Defense calls pass. And short, but he's going to be forced to run. He scrambles around the edge. He's got room. He's inside the 5, and he scores. Dak runs in another score, his 2nd touchdown run of the game, as Dallas extends to his 2-score lead on the road in Los Angeles. Extra point from Brett Maher is up, and it is no good as he shanks it. That's a big miss as it keeps it to a 10-point game. 23-13, Dallas on top. They'll kick it back to Los Angeles. 4:12 remaining in the 4th quarter. Checking in on Tampa Bay. Now into the 3rd quarter action. Tampa Bay at home up on Atlanta, 14-7. Touchback for the Rams, and they will start this drive 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Rams are down 10. They have 4 minutes and change to get it done. They need 2 scores. 4 wide receivers split out. Dallas goes to the 3-2-6 dime. Back to pass. Baker Mayfield short to Skowronek, incomplete. Baker hit the 4-man column on the defensive card. There's not much there against the Dallas defense. 2nd and 10. They are underway in Cleveland. Chargers and Browns. We will be going there at the conclusion of this game. 4 wide receivers split out again here for the Rams. 2nd and 10. Coach Tim Hay keeps his Cowboys in the deep dime. Looking to get the Cowboys to 4-1. Here's a hitch over the middle, empty zone, and it's good for 7 yards. That's going to set up 3rd and 3. Could have been a lot worse. It did go to the 0-man column. 3rd down and 3, Rams from their 32. Now 3 minutes, 18 seconds remain in this game. So Rams quickly running out of time. 4 wide receivers split out here. And on this third down, Cowboys are going to bring it into the nickel. Here's a run up the middle. Cam Akers going to try to get there, and he can't. Only gets 2 yards, needed 3. So Dallas with a big stop there makes it 4th and 1. Rams at their own 34. They have to go for it. But it's also that they're running out of time. 2:42 remains. They still need 2 scores. 4th and 1. 3 wide receivers split out for the Rams. Mayfield under center. Cam Akers is your tailback. 3-4 here from Dallas. Coach Schumacher finally gets the call in. It's a run up the middle. Cam Akers is going to try to get it on the ground, and he's got it. 5 yards and a first down. I'm laughing because that was defensive tackle 0 or +5, and he got the 4 on the white die. Unfortunately, it's a 0 rated nose tackle there, so he got the first down. Cowboys, they had everything they needed on that dice to get the stop. They just didn't have the player. 1st and 10 now. Rams from their 39. 2:06 to go, so this will be the last play before the 2-minute warning. 4 wide receivers split out. Dallas back into the deep dime. Mayfield back to pass. He's going to be sacked. Brought down on the play. Osa Odigizua. A loss of 2 yards. And that is his 3rd sack of the day for Osa Odigizua. Yeah, I said it. 2nd and 12. 4 wide receivers split out again from the Rams. They're running out of time. They got to pick it up. It's tough against that Dallas defense. Back to pass. Baker Mayfield. He was looking short, but he's going to have to settle for a dump off. This is going to the tailback, Cam Akers. And Akers has got some room and gets a first down. Actually, not quite a first down. Comes up 2 yards short. I apologize. 3rd and 2 on that 10-yard gain. He is brought down without going out of bounds, so looks like the Rams go to the hurry-up offense, so right back up to the line of scrimmage. 1:37 left and counting. 3rd and 2, Rams at their own 47. 4 wide receivers. Mayfield out of the shotgun this time. Deep dime still from Dallas. Here's a hitch over the middle. Tutu Atwell to an empty zone, but it's incomplete. Baker Mayfield fails into an empty zone over the middle. Hitting an empty spot on his wrong column. 4th and 2. Rams have to go for it. 3 wide receivers. Cup in the slot. 3-2-6 dime here from Dallas on this 4th and 2. Dallas trying to put away an undefeated team. There's a run up the middle into a pass defense. Cam Akers, and he is going to get it again. Same exact way on 4th down again. Hitting the defensive right tackle, and the white die doesn't matter because the tackle's no good. First down yardage at the 48-yard line of Dallas. A minute 7 remains. Mayfield back to pass, short to Cooper Kupp. He's got him. And a good pass out of bounds after 15 yards. That's down to the Dallas 33. So we're on the fringe of field goal range from right here. It's a 2 through 7 and 12 already. He needs 2 scores. Some people like to keep chancing for that early touchdown. Some like to kick the field goal as soon as they get here. We'll have to see what he wants. Right now, he's going to go for it again. 1st and 10 at the Dallas 33. Here's a flat pass. Cooper Kupp. And he is doubled, and that's incomplete. Good call there by Coach Tim Hay defensively. 2nd and 10 at the Dallas 33. Now just 52 seconds remain in this game. Already the Rams are going to be requiring several breaks, including an onside kick, to continue their undefeated season. Mayfield out of the shotgun, 4 wide receivers splitting out here. Dallas defense out of the deep dime. There's the call, and it's a good one by the defense. Short pass to a double-teamed Van Jefferson. Free safety on the correct player here. But he's flush, so a break there to the offense. Little dump pass out here to Tutu Atwell, and it does set up as a yak opportunity. Atwell's going to get just 4 yards. So not exactly what they needed, other than it does get him into a shorter field goal range. He does get out of bounds as well. 45 seconds remain. It's 3rd and 6. At the 29-yard line. From here, it's a 2-10 field goal. Rams still with all 3 timeouts. They're going to go for this. 3rd and 6 at the 29. They split out 3 wide receivers. Tight end Higbee back in the game. 3-2-6 dime here from Dallas. Back to pass, looking deep to Van Jefferson. 2-man in zone, so they're going to need to get it on the QB card, but it's a flush. So that's going to go instead as a dump off to the tailback, Cam Akers, who does get the 0-man column, and that goes for 9 yards and a 1st down. He does not get out of bounds, so I think he's going to have to use his first time out here, surely. And he does. 2 timeouts left here for Los Angeles. They still trail by 10 points. 37 seconds left. 1st and 10 at the 20. He's going to go ahead and go 4 wide receivers. Shotgun formation. Dallas out of the nickel. Rams needing a quick touchdown and an onside kick here. Back to pass, looking deep. Tutu Atwell, incomplete. Baker Mayfield on his card. Long pass right, couldn't get it. Now 30 seconds remain. 2nd and 10 at the 20. Mayfield going to take another shot out of the shotgun. Dallas stays in the nickel. Coach Schumacher waiting on this call here. It's going to be a short pass to his tight end. He is doubled, and it's going to be incomplete. Tyler Higbee couldn't bring it in. And it is 3rd and 10 at the Dallas 20. 22 seconds left. Rams have 2 timeouts still in the bank that they may end up burning. We'll see. They're going to split out 4 wide receivers. 3-2-6 dime here again from Dallas. I almost think you got to go for the long pass here. Dallas on the verge of putting the finishing touches on a road victory. And back to pass indeed. He is looking deep. Ben Skowronek, and it's incomplete. Double team by a linebacker. That was enough. And it's 4th and 10 now at the Dallas 20. Just 15 seconds left. So I think now you got to kick the field goal or you don't have enough time for the onside and a field goal. Or an onside, I should say, and a Hail Mary. Indeed, the field goal kicker comes on. 37-yard field goal attempt here from Matt Gay to cut it to a 7-point game. And that kick is wide left. Matt Gay shanks it. And that's going to do it. Dallas takes over at their own 27. And with just 8 seconds left, a couple of snaps here, and Dallas is going to get out of here with a 23-13 win in Los Angeles, as both the Cowboys and Rams will go into next week with a 4-1 record. Quarter now in Tampa Bay. Buccaneers are up 24-7 on Atlanta and have the ball inside their own 10-yard line. Let's see if we can't see what's going on now. At the dog pound for our late night cap. Late night cap. As the Los Angeles Chargers head into Cleveland. And we are looking live here in Cleveland, and the dog pound is hooting and hollering, trying to preserve a 7-0 lead for the home team. Browns are up 7-0, but the Chargers have a 2nd and 5 at the 10-yard line of Cleveland. Joshua Kelly, the tailback, deadly on an off-tackle run. It is final. Rams lose at home 23-13 as Dallas gets the victory. And on 2nd and 5, Chargers call it a draw, but it is sniffed out by the Browns. Good call there by Coach Dan Marin. That's going to give them an opportunity to get a 3rd down stop here. It's 3rd and 6 for the Chargers, and this is a big 3rd down. They're at the 11-yard line, down by 7. They don't want to settle for a field goal here. Chargers are 1 for 1 on their only 3rd down attempt so far. And we've got the formation finally. Chargers coming out, 3 wide receivers. Eckler is the tailback. Hebert in the shotgun. And the Browns are going to show a 4-2-5 formation. Safety up close showing blitz. And another great defensive call as it's a draw to Eckler, and it was sniffed out, a run call by the defense. And that was a 1-yard loss, but a penalty on the play, and the Browns were in the neutral zone. So that great call is wiped away by the penalty, and it's 3rd and 1 instead of 3rd and 6. So a whole different situation now for the Chargers. And indeed, the full house formation. And that'll help a Chargers offensive line that has run blockers that are all zeros or fours. They'll all get a +1 boost, I believe. Defense showing 4-2-5 formation again. Safety up close showing blitz up the middle. And it's a run up the middle to the halfback. Eckler on his card, going nowhere. The defense keys the quarterback. Eckler gets it wrong column on his card and rolls the 5 that everyone hates to see. And now the Chargers are staring at a 4th and 1 at the Cleveland 6. And they're going to go for it, to the surprise of absolutely no one. Full house formation. Eckler and Kelly, the tailbacks. High leverage play in the first quarter here in Cleveland. The Browns are showing a 4-2-5 formation again. Safety up close showing blitz. Is Coach Marin going to target with a key or just call run? Or the Chargers going to cross him up with a pass here? Defense calls run, and it is. Eckler right up the middle on his card. He's got 1 yard. Just enough. Move the chains. Short yardage offense gets the job done. Now 1st and goal, Chargers at the 5. We got a touchdown by the Falcons as Younghoe Koo has kicked an extra point. Under 14 minutes left in the game there in the fourth quarter. The Falcons have now cut it to just a 10-point deficit. Buccaneers are up 24-14. So we're going to come back and catch that game in a second here. But let's get to the conclusion of this drive. Back in Cleveland now. Browns up 7-0. Chargers knocking on the door. 1st and goal at the 5. Full house formation. Browns in their same 4-2-5 set. Safety showing blitz. Run up the middle, Josh Kelly, and he's got 1 yard. Nice call by Coach Dan Marin on defense. Got the run call to put it to the right column. And it's 2nd and goal at the 4. Chargers still in the full house set. Here's a sneak for Herbert up the middle. He's got it. Touchdown. Justin Herbert plows up the middle for 4 yards. And on the 13th play of that drive, the Chargers hit pay dirt. Extra point is up and good for Dicker the kicker. And with 2:42 to go in the first quarter, Browns and Chargers knotted up at 7 in Cleveland. Chargers come out with another squib kick, something I've noticed they're doing with regularity this season. Let's head out to Tampa and see where we're doing here as this game got a little closer. Falcons with a 29-yard touchdown pass. Marcus Mariota to Kadero Hodge to cut it to a 10-point deficit. Bucs still up by 10, 24-14. They've got the ball 1st and 10 at their own 37. Tom Brady hands it off. Rashad White going nowhere. Penalties on both teams, though, offsetting, and it's 1st and 10 once again. The Atlanta Falcons, coached by one of our rookie coaches this year, Chris Kaufman, looking for his first victory of the season. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers, coached by Vince Trevelpiece. There's a first down run call, Fournette, and Lenny Fournette gets just 2. 2nd and 8 here for the Bucs. Both teams come into this game even on turnover margin. But it's the Falcons in this game that have committed 2 turnovers. Tom Brady with a pass for 12 yards to Scotty Miller. And the Bucs are now across midfield into Atlanta territory at the 49-yard line, 1st and 10. There's a first down run call, and Rachaad White's got through, and he's into the secondary. A 20-yard pickup inside the 30-yard line, and a personal foul to boot against Atlanta. So a big roll on a short gain on double sixes, followed by double sixes on the short gain itself, 20 yards plus 15 more on the penalty. And just like that, Bucs 1st and 10 at the Atlanta 14, off tackle and 5 yards. Inside the 10-yard line goes Lenny Fournette. Vince Trevelpiece on the door of the end zone again. 2nd and 5 at the Atlanta 9. Fournette stays in the game, blocking back set. The Falcons showing blitz out of a 3-4. Here's another run call. Lenny Fournette, and he's brought down right away. Had a linebacker in zone, and on the defensive card, Jaleel Johnson brings him down immediately. 3rd and 5 for the Buccaneers at the 9-yard line of Atlanta. If the Falcons can hold to a field goal attempt here, they'd still be within 2 scores. Brady out of the shotgun. Fournette beside him. 3 wide receivers split out. 3-3-5 nickel from the Falcons. Run right up the middle, and Lenny Fournette's got himself a first down. Inside the 5 down to the 2-yard line. And it's 1st and goal there for the Buccaneers as they are about to extend potentially to a 3-score lead, full house formation. Fournette and White in the backfield. The key is on Fournette. It's sneak up the middle. Tom Brady's into the end zone. Touchdown. But a holding call is going to bring it back. Falcons get a reprieve. Falcons trail by 10 still. 9 minutes remain in this game. Bucs 1st and goal at the 12-yard line. The run draw up the middle and 4 yards, but another hold against the Bucs offensive line. Back them up again. And it's 1st and goal, Tampa, from the Atlanta 22. Into the 2nd quarter now in Cleveland. Chargers and Browns still tied, 7 apiece. Here's a screen to Lenny Fournette. He's got it in a 10-yard pickup. Back into the red zone. 2nd and goal, Bucs now at the 12-yard line. Brady has 3 wide receivers split out again. Here's a flare pass left side to Cade Otton, and that's good for 5. So he's chipped away after those 2 holding penalties to set up a 3rd and goal at the 7. But he still needs 7 yards to extend to that 3-score lead and really put Atlanta away for good. 7:48 remains here in the 4th quarter. Atlanta trying to hold him to a field goal attempt. 3rd and goal at the 7. 2 tight ends for the Buccaneers. Brady out of the shotgun. Safety up close for the Falcons, showing blitz. The defense calls pass. It's a run. Fournette up the middle, and he's not quite there. He's got 5. 2 yards short, 4th and goal. Bucs at the 2-yard line of Atlanta. So what do? Go for the touchdown. A 3-score lead puts this game pretty much away at 17 points, or you can take the field goal. And Vince feeling frisky. Bucs offense comes back out here. They're going to a blocking back set. 3-4 blitz from the defense. Short pass. Chris Godwin. He's got it. Touchdown. Godwin on receiver right column comes through. Brady to Godwin as the Bucs extend to a 3-touchdown lead at home against the division rival Falcons. 31-14. He typed to the coaches real quick here, so we'll be ready later. So with 6 minutes remaining and the Buccaneers up by 17 points, I said 3 touchdowns earlier. My apologies. Let's go ahead and pop back in and see what's going on in this AFC rivalry. We have the Chargers outside of the red zone again. 1st and 10 at the Cleveland 23. 2 tight end formation. Donald Parham's injured, so Trey McKitty's the second tight end here. Browns again showing a 4-2-5 defensive formation. Haven't seen that a lot as a base set, not too often. He's calling run on defense, but it's a quick out pass and a quick 8 yards to Gerald Everett. Justin Herbert out to a perfect 7-7 start for 71 yards. 2nd and 2 Chargers at the Cleveland 15-yard line. Sony Michel comes in at tailback. Early second quarter in Cleveland, they're trying to hold the Chargers to a field goal attempt here. That's not going to do it. Defense calls run, but it's a square and pass to Keenan Allen. And his sure hands have got 9 yards down to the 6-yard line. 1st and goal for the Chargers here. Justin Herbert remains perfect on the night so far. Chargers move now to a full house formation. They've got the bigs in there to help their poorly rated run blocking offensive line. They're much better blocking pass. Safety up close, showing blitz here for Cleveland. And it's a pitch out to Eckler, and he's brought down immediately. Defense called run, but in fact, that one was due to a block that wasn't made by the guard. 6 on the white die. Second and goal at the 5 now. Chargers still in the full house. Once again, Dan Marin keeps his safety right up on the line of scrimmage, showing blitz. And another good call by the defense. Off tackle run to Eckler, and he gets through anyway. 7 yards into the end zone, touchdown. It's actually a 5-yard touchdown run on a result of +7 on the defensive card. Eckler goes into the end zone. And with 12 minutes remaining in the second quarter, the Chargers are now winning on the road in Cleveland, 14-7. Another squib kick, and Cleveland takes over at their 16. Under 3 minutes to go in Tampa, as Vince Triple-Piece putting the finishing touches on a division victory against Atlanta. And here's a draw call to Nick Chubb, and on the defensive card, he's going to get 5 yards beating the nose tackle. Second and 5. Chubb 7 carries, 44 yards in this game already. Still in here for this blocking back set. Chargers showing blitz out of a 3-4 set defensively. Here's a 2nd and 5 screen pass. Nick Chubb earns himself a yak opportunity, but can't do anything with it. Just a gain of 2 on the play. There is a penalty, though, and Cleveland's flagged for holding on that one. Chargers will take that, so it's 2nd and 15 now. Cleveland back at their 11. Browns out to a 3-1 start on the season. Chargers are 2-2. Tampa, after a field goal, now up 34-14. Just 45 seconds remain in Tampa. Just invited both coaches to pop onto the broadcast if they want to. As always, we say no pressure because I don't want anybody to feel like they should have to. Back to pass. There's a flat pass there from Jacoby Brissett, and it's incomplete. Hit the interception split roll, but just a 2-3 doesn't get it. And the Browns, after that big holding penalty, have 3rd and 15 at their own 11. I think they might have had another drive that stalled earlier on a holding penalty in their own end zone. Maybe not. 2 penalties on the day, 15 yards. 3rd and 15 here. Jacoby Brissett's going to operate out of a shotgun. 3 wide receivers splitting out. Looks like Tampa Bay's outgained Atlanta in this game, 421-240. 31 first downs to 13. So he kind of had some control on the way here and an impressive home victory. "22 seconds remain as they are watching the Falcons fight through the final minutes to get whatever they can. Here's a draw up the middle of Chubb, and that's going to be nothing doing. And another penalty on Cleveland backs him up 5 more yards. 3rd and 20 now as Coach Dan Marin's got himself in a hole at his own 6-yard line. I think we might just see a run call there on 3rd and 20 with the dangerous Nick Chubb. Chargers showing a 3-2-6, so that guarantees you can get the run on wrong. And on 3rd and 20 at your own 6, I can't imagine anything being better than running Nick Chubb right here. Let's see what Coach Dan Marin thinks about that. And indeed, it's a pitch out to Nick Chubb. But unfortunately on his card, he's going to lose 5 more yards. Nick Chubb, as it goes to the right column, unfortunately, as an override, he loses 5 more yards. It is 4th and 25. Cleveland almost got a safety. They're punting from the 1. And holy mackerel, Corey Bajorquez, a 76-yard booming punt. And the Chargers have fumbled it no less. But they do recover it. Wow. So the right time to roll your snake eyes and get a 76-yard punt. That's the good news for the Browns. The bad news is they're still losing at home 14-7 to the LA Chargers. And the Chargers have the ball. 1st and 10 at their own 22 as they begin their 3rd possession. Their first 2 possessions today have already ended up in touchdowns. First down run call off tackle to Eckler. And that's going to be good for just 3 yards. Defense called run. Tackle could not make the block on a 5 white dime. 2nd and 7. It is final in Tampa Bay. Bucs at home. 20-point victory over the Falcons, 34-14. And that just leaves us 1 game remaining on the night. Another good call defensively as Dan Marin sniffs out a run call again. Josh Kelly tried off tackle and lost a couple of yards. Kelly now 3 carries, no yardage. 2nd and 7 Chargers from their own 25. Los Angeles Chargers coached by Anthony Tangora, your defending champions. Cleveland Browns coached by Dan Marin on his 2nd stint through the USFFL. Here's another run call, this time into a pass defense. Josh Kelly again off tackle. Wants his card, doesn't get it, but he's got a short gain nonetheless. Cleveland gives it up on their defensive card. 11 yards, and that's a first down. Move the chains. Chargers 1st and 10 at their own 36. Chargers offensively coming in with a 22nd ranked offense. Browns with the 13th ranked defense. There's a first down, flat pass, left side, Josh Palmer, and he's actually lost a yard. Makes the catch, but brought down right away by Greg Newsome. Justin Herbert still perfect nonetheless, 9 for 9 on the night. 2nd down and 11 for the Chargers at their own 35. Chargers come out with 2 tight ends. Defense calls run, but it's not. Short pass. Keenan Allen, and he's got 10 yards. He's close, but doesn't quite get that first down. Sets up a 3rd and 1. Chargers from their own 45. Coach Dan Marin might be wanting to think two downs here, because I wouldn't be surprised if the Chargers go for it if they don't get it here. 2 tight ends out here, yes, yet again. Eckler in the deep eye. 4-2-5 defensive front shown here by the Browns. Defense calls run, but it's not. Flat pass, and it's out to the side, incomplete. But a penalty, and it is on the offense. Back him up 5 yards. 3rd and 1 has just become 3rd and 6. does wipe away the first incompletion of the game, or what it would have been the first incompletion of the game for Chargers quarterback Justin Herbert. We mentioned earlier Donald Parham, a good receiving tight end, is out of this game, as well as an inside blitzing linebacker. Kyle Van Noy, earlier on the broadcast, Coach Tangora was mentioning that was going to create some strain on how he has to apply his pressure. Couple of backup wide receivers, Schwartz and Woods for the Browns that are out, that are carded for a total of 9 receptions. No big deal. They are missing a good pass blocking right guard and a nice strong safety in this game. And on 3rd and 6, the Chargers are splitting out 4 wide receivers now. Cleveland stays in the 4-2-5. And it is a deep ball going to Keenan Allen. There's nobody there as the free safety went elsewhere to double. And it goes to the defensive card, 0 men, but incomplete, as the Chargers could not get the roll they needed. 444s is an injury on the play to Cleveland player Seoni Takitaki. Fourth and 6, Chargers going to punt from their 40. Taki, as a matter of fact, going to miss a couple more games for the Cleveland Browns. Right linebacker 4-4 with a pass rush 4. So he's 4's wild, which is fitting considering it was 444s that got him into that injury status in the first place. So once again, just under 7 minutes, Chargers punting from their 40. That's a nice 48-yard boot by J.K. Scott, fielded at the 12-yard line by Demetric Felton, and they can't do much with it. Just a 1-yard pickup, and the Browns will take over at their own 13. And checking my hunch, indeed, Cleveland's average drive start in this game is at their own 18. While the Chargers' average drive start has been at the 34. Field position has been kind of something I've noticed early on here that Cleveland has not been doing so well on. They start at their 13 here. Chubb, the deep eye, blocking back set. The Bolts are going to show blitz. Their safety up close. Here's a pitch out left side. Nick Chubb going for the edge, and he's going to get himself a 43-yard gain. Nick Chubb, despite a run call by the defense, gets snake eyes with 0 linebackers in zone. And Chubb races up the left sideline for 43 yards. Chubb now 9 carries, 82 in the game. And the Browns are 1st and 10 at the Chargers' 44-yard line. That'll get you out of that deep start in your own territory that I just was referring to. Give Coach Tangora credit for calling run defensively, but it's not often people stack the end on a run call. That time it cost him. First down run call again. Chubb right up the middle on his card, and it's good for 7. There is a penalty, and it's against the Chargers. They were into the neutral zone, wipe away the run, and take the 5-yard gain. 1st and 5. Browns now at the 39-yard line of Los Angeles. They trail 14-7. And on 1st and 5, here's a sneak to the quarterback, and he's going to lose a yard. Defense called run. That doesn't hurt. 2nd down and 6. And I imagine that was to preserve the usage of one Nick Chubb. Chubb with 9 carries in this game. And for those paying attention earlier today in one of our Slack channels, Dan Marin went public saying that he ran Chubb last week right up to 149% usage, stopping him just in time to make sure that he was 1 carry short and wouldn't be rested in this game. So he was micromanaging it. Chargers were aware of that too. Makes me wonder if the Chargers did their research, they could probably figure out exactly how many carries he could get tonight and know that's what he's going to be targeting. 2nd and 6, pitch out to Chubb, and actually that's another play, drop dead on a penalty. Offense backs it up 5 yards, 2nd down and 11. As for the second time tonight, my cat comes up behind me, starts scratching my arm, saying, "Why are you covering football and not paying attention to me?" Cleveland still behind the Bengals, who are out to a 4-0 start. Bengals haven't played yet this week, but Cleveland needing this one to keep pace. Chargers even worse so, 2-2 in the AFC West. Tied with the Raiders with a couple of teams 3-1 above them. So a big AFC tilt here. Chargers going to show blitz again out of a 3-4. And the Chargers guessing run, and they've left the long zone open and going deep here. And we've got a long gain, as it was defender or long gain. And that is a big 40-yard pickup, it looks like. And it's not going to go quite that far as Pharaoh Brown gets capped at 30 yards. But a 30-yard pass from Brissett to Pharaoh Brown, and Cleveland now set up 1st and 10 into the red zone at the Chargers' 15-yard line. Nice call at the right time by Coach Dan Marin. Right back to a blocking back set. Defense showing blitz with the safety. And indeed, back to pass. Brissett looking short to Amari Cooper, but he's going to be forced to run with it. Scrambles around the left side, and he's got room, and he's got all the way room. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, 15-yard scramble from Jack Brissett. Extra point by Cade York is up and good. And with just over 4 minutes remaining before halftime, the Cleveland Browns at home have tied up this one. Browns and Chargers, 14 apiece. Chargers now taking over at their own 25-yard line. Off tackle to Eckler. Just a gain of 3 yards on that one. Second and Chargers still plenty of time here before halftime. 3:36 remains. They have all 3 timeouts. Here's an off-tackle run, and Sonny Michel's got 6 yards on the Cleveland defensive card. That's going to set up a 3rd down and 1. Chargers from their own 34. Both teams 50% so far on their third down conversion attempts. Two tight ends here for the Chargers on this big 3rd and 1. The key defensively is on the running back Eckler, but it is a square into Keenan Allen and incomplete. One man in zone, couldn't find the spot. The Chargers are turned away on 3rd and 1. It's now 4th and 1 at their own 34. Tie ball game, 2:42 remaining before halftime. I told you this coach is aggressive. He's going for it. If I'm the Cleveland coach, I'm digging it. I'll take an opportunity to shut down anybody this deep in their territory just to have a shot. 4th and 1. Two tight ends here for the Chargers again. The Browns once again operate defensively out of the 4-2-5 formation. Inside run, Eckler, and he's got it. It's a 5-yard pickup for a first down as Eckler beats the defensive tackle. Browns with a couple of zeros on that defensive front. And the Chargers hit him right when they needed him. 1st and 10 now, Chargers from their own 39-yard line. Chargers will split out 3 wide receivers. They've got Palmer in the slot. Here comes a first down screen call. It's an empty zone, and that goes to the wrong column. 7-yard pickup on the play for Austin Eckler. That ended up on Eckler's card on the wrong column. So you might expect better than 7 yards, but he didn't get it. Bad roll. But he'll take 2nd and 3. Chargers now from their own 46-yard line. We have reached the 2-minute warning here in Cleveland. Browns and Chargers all knotted up at 14. Three wide receivers, 1 halfback again for the Chargers. Here comes another screen to Eckler. And it looks like we've got an empty zone, and that moves it to the wrong column. Receiver again, and this time Eckler's got 8. And a first down. Brought down inbounds on the play by Jacob Phillips. Now into Cleveland territory. Chargers coming up to the line of scrimmage. They're in a hurry-up offense. 1:37 and counting before halftime. 3 wide receivers split out. It's Mike Williams in the slot now for the Chargers. And Mike Williams is actually the target. Square in pass over the middle. Williams with a receiver opportunity, and he's got 3. Just a short pickup as he couldn't break free. Brought down on the play by John Johnson. Hurry up offense still. Right back up to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 7 at the Cleveland 43. 1:15 remaining on the clock here before halftime. Here's a square out pass. Empty zone again, and it's going to be a 7-yard pickup and a first down. Receiver gets out of bounds. DeAndre Carter makes the first down reception out of bounds at the Cleveland 36, stopping the clock with 1:07 to go. That was another 0-man column opportunity that could have been a lot worse. Cleveland defense giving up some flat pass opportunities on this drive and really not getting dinged as bad as they could. Chargers on first down, splitting out 3 wide receivers once again. Back to pass. Here's a hitch over the middle. Empty zone and 9 more yards. DeAndre Carter on that catch again. 2nd and 1 at the Cleveland 27. Coach Dan Marin continues to be active with his linebackers and vacating flats with enough regularity, and we might need an adjustment at some point here because Anthony has been picking it apart. Justin Herbert efficiently now 15 of 17, 123. 2nd and 1. Here's a pitch out around the edge. Austin Eckler against a pass call. Going to the defensive card, and Eckler's got the edge. Short gain on the defensive card. Eckler first down, and he's going to be out of bounds. No, brought down inside the 10-yard line at the 9. And it's going to be 1st and goal for the Chargers. And I'm wondering, there we go. I was wondering if that was going to freeze or not, but it hasn't. 1st and goal at the 9 for the Chargers. 30 seconds remain before halftime. And so now, obviously, the Browns' whole job is how do I get out of here and just giving up a field goal attempt. Chargers looking for that end zone. Josh Kelly's going to be the tailback. 2 tight end set. Justin Herbert's under center. 4-2-5 blitz shown here by the safety. Defense calls run, short pass, and incomplete. As Justin Herbert on the wrong column on his card finds a soft spot. That makes it 2nd and goal at the 9. And 15 seconds remain. Realistically, you got to expect 2 more shots at it. Maybe short passes again. 2 tight end set. Josh Kelly still tailback. Safety up close for the Browns. Showing blitz. 4-2-5 set. And it is a run call and a run call defensively. Good call by Coach Dan Marin. And it looks like we've got a 1-yard loss. Josh Kelly loses 1 yard on the defensive card. As a matter of fact, there was a linebacker in zone. The end couldn't make a block. Chargers have called their 2nd timeout. It is 3rd and goal at the 10 for Los Angeles. 15 seconds remain. They still have a timeout. No risk to worry about the clock running out on them. How about a sack hurting their field goal range? Not really. I mean, 2 through 10, 2 through 11, really your differential here. Got a pretty good quarterback. I got to think he's going to sling it. We'll see. 2 tight end set. Josh Kelly, the tailback. If you are going to try to sneak in a run on 3rd and goal at the 10, it would be with Kelly. And on 3rd and goal, safety again showing blitz here for the Browns. Oh, and it's an off-tackle draw to Kelly, and that was actually sniffed out. Another run call there from Coach Marin. Still got 4 yards on the defensive card, but that's going to make it 4th and goal at the 6. Chargers burn their final timeout. And they're going to go for the field goal here from the 6-yard line. 23-yard field goal attempt from Cameron Dicker, the kicker. It's good. That'll leave 1 second on the clock. Chargers are going to get into halftime with a 3-point lead here on the road. Onside kick is the final seconds drop. And we are at halftime. Both coaches have said they need a couple minutes, and that's fine. That'll give us an opportunity. Take a look at a couple things. Let's do first a run through on tonight's action. We began 49ers-Panthers. 49ers got away with I think a 24-21 win, 3 points. Stopped a late Panthers drive, and they hold on and improve to 4-1. Panthers fall to 2-3. Colts at Broncos. This was a defensive doozy. 3rd-rated defense from Denver and the 8th-rated defense from the Colts put on a show. They're also the number 1 and number 2 rated pass defenses. And this was a 9-6 victory for Indianapolis as the Colts improve to 2-3, despite the fact that they had 3 Matt Ryan interceptions that at one point dropped them to -10 on turnover margin. Broncos fall to 3-2. Giants went on the road against the Packers tonight, and Scott Kaplan and the G-Men worked their way to a victory on the road. I believe this was a 17-point win, if I'm not mistaken, approximately 34-17, I believe. As the Giants improved to 2-3. And as Scott and I discussed on the broadcast earlier, big difference between 2-3 and 1-4. So that's a big win for New York on the road at Lambeau. And Scott Mueller and his Packers fall to 3-2, which I guess means an opportunity for the Lions to take a 2-game lead in the division. As we welcome Mr. Anthony Tangora to the broadcast. Mr. Tangora, how are we doing?
Good. I'll give you more than Brian Dable did yesterday. I'll give you more than Brian Dable did yesterday. If you saw that, he wouldn't even talk to the halftime reporter. I got lucky bounce on that fumble. That was good. Squib kickoffs, working out for usual, which is nice. But look, this is a season-long thing for the Chargers. I mean, I got to hit my pass rush. I just got to hit it. The touchdown, I had like 50s across the board, had it all dialed up. I just got to hit it every once in a while. I'm looking at right now, in terms of pass rush, 13% success rate, 25th in the league. And it's not because it's small numbers. It's been this way.
In plurality, or what do you mean by in small numbers?
Meaning I'm 25th in the league in sack contests on defense.
Okay.
The team just got to do better than that. It's got to be top 10, or else it's going to be a real long season for the Chargers. It has to be. It has to be.
Well, you are up in this game on the road against a 3-1 team. No, I'm talking about the season. Really, I'm not talking about this game so much as this. The season. I got to hit sacks. This team. That's all I got on D. As you can see, and as you know, I mean that's the blessing this team had that last year's didn't have, was that I could actually, get to the quarterback with different routes and ways and pathway. I mean, I just got to get there. These guys got to get to the quarterback. I mean, today it's like I said. I mean, the lucky fumble is the difference so far. But any comments on your end before I join back? Not really. You've got it's on the season coming into the game, and obviously you're saying you need more. We'll see what happens.
Well, look,
Good luck to you in the second half, buddy.
I'm in sack contests. I'm number one in the league in sack contests. Okay. Number 25th in sack percentage. That's got to change. Okay. Thank you.
All right. Good luck in the second half.
See you at the end. Okay.
Absolutely. So, how about that USFFL? You just got a halftime interview live with the Chargers coach right after taking his 3-point lead into halftime. Coaches have exchanged pleasantries, and we appear to be ready to kick off here in the second half of game number 7, our nightcap on USFFL MEGACAST night. And that second is into the end, and the Chargers will begin at their 25. Chargers began the night with back-to-back touchdowns on their first 2 possessions. And then they were shut down until that field goal just before half. Chargers come out with 3 wide receivers. Eckler, the single tailback. Cleveland continues to operate out of the 4-2-5 defense. I don't like the defensive options that puts me in if I'm him as coach, but I know he's experienced. He knows what he's doing. Here's a quick out pass to Gerald Everett, and looks like he's double teamed, and it's in call there from Coach Dan Marin as he double teams the right man and forces the incompletion. Second and 10. Chargers right back to a 3 wide receiver, 1 halfback look. There's a looking pass over the middle. There is a man in zone and incomplete. Josh Palmer couldn't bring it in. And it's 3rd and 10. Herbert opened the game 10 for his first 10, but he's now 5 of his last 10. Still, that's not bad overall. 75% completions, 123 yards. He needs this 3rd down here. Chargers 2 for 6 on their 3rd down conversions so far. Sonny Michel is the tailback beside Justin Herbert in the shotgun. And the Cleveland Browns cross us up defensively, going to a 4-1-6 look. There's a formation I don't see very often. So he's got 1 linebacker out there. He covers the flats nonetheless, and here's a square out pass and a possible interception roll, but incomplete. Justin Herbert got the 11 on his card. Interception split roll, missed the 2-3, but an incompletion is 4th and 10, and the punt is away from the 25-yard line. Not a good one either. Just a 38-yard punt for the Chargers. Fair catch from Donovan Peoples-Jones. Cleveland takes over now at their own 37-yard line. So Browns defense makes quick work of the Chargers' opening drive. And I can't help but notice on that fair catch that the punt returner there for Cleveland does have a touchdown on a 3. So that's got to make you nervous anytime you punt to him. First down, Cleveland, operating out of a blocking back set. Safety up close for the Chargers. showing blitz, guessing pass defensively, but it's a run. Chubb right up the middle. And Chubb on his card gets absolutely nothing. Hits the 5 on his card, 2nd and 10. So nice break there for the Chargers. Chubb now 10 carries, 82 yards. He still has 20 carries before he reaches fatigue level. But I don't believe that's the kind of target that Coach Dan Marin's eyeing for this game, as we referenced earlier. It's a mystery. 2nd and 10 play here. I'm still out of the blocking back set. Jake Brisket, a 95.2 rating on the season so far. Here's Nick Chubb with a run off tackle for 9 on his card. And that sets up a 3rd and 1. Cleveland at their own 46. Browns bring out a 2 tight end formation here. Chubb in the deep eye. Chargers have their safety at the line of scrimmage again. 3-4 set. There's a run up the middle to Chubb. Defense looking pass, so Chubb's got himself a 7-yard gain. First down into Chargers territory. Browns now at the 47-yard line. That still would have been a first down had the defense called run. $12 minutes to go. Early 3rd quarter action. Opening drive of the second half for the Browns. And there's a little dump pass out to the left side, and he's got himself a 13-yard gain to David Njoku. Happened to target the one zone vacated by the Chargers defense. And that'll move the chains as the Browns are now down to the 34-yard line of the Chargers. So now they're into the fringe field goal range to tie the game. Browns quarterback Brisket now over 100 yards in this one. Defense calls run. It's a quick slant over the middle, incomplete. Chargers kept a couple of linebackers in the zone, and that got the job done. 2nd and 10. From the 34-yard line here, Cleveland kicks it 2 through 6 and 12. In fact, their range goes all the way out to the 41 if you don't mind those odds. If you can get inside the 32 here, it goes down to a 2 through 8 and 12. So certainly not automatic, but pretty good odds, especially if you can pick up a couple to tie this game. Chubb still blocking back set. Defense calls pass. It is long. The zone is empty back there. On the quarterback card we go. Must run. Brisket. And he's got 7 yards around the left edge. Jake Brisket doing something good there on 2nd down. Now a 3rd and 3. The other good thing there is, as we discussed, into a much safer field goal range, 2 through 8 and 12 here. Coach Tangora of the Chargers pointing out in chat that your offensive line is on fire. If you happen to catch the halftime interview, and he mentioned that game that he's having trouble getting pressure with the amount of attempts he's making, but that's life sometimes. So a big third down here for the Browns, 3rd and 3 at the Chargers 27. And once again, the Chargers going to keep that safety up by the line of scrimmage. Here's a third down pitch out around the right edge to Nick Chubb. Defense calls pass, and that's going to be a short gain. Nick Chubb's going to get himself a first down, 12 yards down to the 15. Chargers defense actually had the end run covered on the left side with a linebacker in zone. Still would have been a first down. But a short gain there. As Nick Chubb is over 100 yards now, 13 carries for 110. Browns 1st and 10 at the 15. Still in a run set. Chubb out of the blocking back. The call is run, but it's a flat pass to the right side. There's only one man in zone. So he picked the right one as the Chargers double up a couple zones. But now we're attacking a 0-rated one linebacker in zone with a flat pass to Chubb. Goes to the quarterback card, and it's going to be a yak opportunity for Chubb, and he's only going to get 5 total yards. Chubb could have done a little better with that, as Brisket in the wrong column started him with a +3. Chubb adds a couple, and it's 2nd and 5 at the 10. Silver lining for the Browns at the 10. Flat pass still in play here. Now under 10 minutes to go, 3rd quarter. Chargers up by 3. Browns looking to rush ahead here with a touchdown. Two tight end set here offensively for the Browns. Coach Tangora keeps that free safety up again as the gambling man. Call of pass defensively. It's a pitch out. Chubb going around the edge again to the defensive card. And this time he's going to get just 3 yards. Got a big short gain around that end on the defensive card a little bit ago, but this time a little bit different result. 3rd and 2 here for Cleveland at the Chargers 7-yard line. We'll see if the Browns want to go to a full house set here. They do not. Chubb in the deep eye, 2 tight end formation. Coach Tangora sets up in a 3-4 set. His safety's up close showing blitz on 3rd and 2. He needs a stop here to try to hold Cleveland to a field goal attempt for a tie. Another high leverage play right now. Waiting for the Browns play call. I would expect Chubb right up the middle. Instead, it's a sneak to the quarterback. Brisket trying to pick up a couple. Defense is guessing pass, and Brisket's going to get 5. Jake Brisket goes to the defensive card, and Bolts didn't pack a run defense. They generally don't. Move the sticks, and it's 1st and goal, Cleveland at the Chargers 2-yard line. Jake Brisket, 5 carries, 26 yards, and a touchdown. Browns come out in the full house. Brisket's going to operate out of the shotgun here. And it's going to be another sneak. Brisket's going to try to go up the middle. He's got a yard, but not quite enough to get to that end zone. So 2nd and goal now at the 1-yard line. Browns right back to a full house set. This drive started at their own 37-yard line. Browns 11 plays to get to this point. Here comes the 12th run up the middle, and they've got him brought down. Kareem Hunt could not get through. Kenneth Murray makes the tackle, and it's 3rd and goal at the 1. And the Browns on 3rd and goal are going to come out in 2 tight end formation. Chubb is going to be the lone tailback in the deep I. Brisket under center. Everybody up close for the Chargers. 3-4 showing blitz. Here's a pitch out to Chubb. Defense calls pass. There is a man in zone, but Chubb to his card. Easy walk into the end zone. Touchdown, Cleveland. And with 6:54 to go here in the 3rd quarter, the Browns have marched out in front. Extra point from Kate York is good. And the home team is up 21-17. Nice long drive there from Cleveland. Browns lead in yardage in this game, 252 to 211. And 17 first downs to 13. Cleveland does have the game's only turnover. 1st and 10, Chargers starting from their 25 and incomplete. Justin Herbert pass attempt to Josh Palmer. It was doubled, and it's 2nd down and 10. Oh, and another good double team by the defender, and it results in a sack. Myles Garrett gets to Justin Herbert for a loss of 6. And it's going to be 2nd and long. And unless my eyes deceive me, that is Myles Garrett's first sack on the year. So 3rd and 16 here now for the Chargers. Justin Herbert's going to operate out of the shotgun. Michelle, tailback at his side. And another good call by the defense. Deep ball to Keenan Allen, and he was doubled. 2-minute zone, incomplete. Coach Dan Marin on a heater with his defensive coordinating. Well, there was a penalty and pass interference on the defense. And that's going to bail out the Chargers. 1st and 10 at their own 44. 25 penalty yards marched off there despite the good call on the defense. Austin Eckler, your tailback. And the 2 tight end set. There's a flat pass out to the side. Nobody there. And a 9-yard pickup as Coach Tangora once again catches the Browns with their linebackers applying pressure on the quarterback rather than staying at home. 2nd and 1 now. As the Chargers are now into Cleveland territory at the 47. Here's a little dump pass over the middle to Austin Eckler, the tailback, on 2nd and 1. And Eckler's got himself a yak opportunity, and Eckler's going nowhere. That's an incomplete pass, 3rd and 1. Eckler's a fine receiver. He is indeed a rated yak, but a bad roll there. And now the Chargers have a 3rd and 1 at the Cleveland 47. You already know they're going to go for it if they don't get it. Coach Tangora, one of our more aggressive coaches. Here's a 3rd down run up the middle by Eckler. Defense did call run, but it goes to the defensive card, and Eckler plows through into the secondary, and he's got himself an 18-yard pickup. Big yardage on 3rd and 1 for the Chargers. Into field goal territory now. 1st and 10 at the Cleveland 29-yard line. Eckler now 71 yards on 10 carries in this game. A nice 7+ yard average. Eckler stays in the game along with 2 tight ends. Here's a flat pass. This time the linebackers are home, targeting Josh Palmer, and as a receiver opportunity, he can't capitalize. Incomplete on his card. 2nd and 10 at the Cleveland 29. Justin Herbert came out on a heater, 10 for his first 10, but 6 for 15 since then. Eckler is out. Josh Kelly now in at tailback, 2 tight end formation. Here's a hitch over the middle, man in zone, and that's enough to make it an incomplete pass. Coach Marin kept his linebacker home again there. 3rd and 10 now for the Chargers. And on 3rd and 10, 2 tight ends for the Chargers. Josh Kelly, the tailback, and the Browns return to a 4-1-6 formation. Safety showing blitz. So he's showing eye candy in the flats. We'll see what he does here. And on 3rd and 10, he's going for the draw. Josh Kelly, and he's going to get himself 6 yards. Not enough for a first down. But on 4th and 4, this is a coach. You might think about it, 4th and 4 at the 23. From here for the Chargers, field goal would be a 2 through 9 and 12. And if you can get just a 1-yard bump on that variable, it's straight up 2 through 10. So I like those odds. I think you got to take it, and indeed he does. Odds are just too good to pass up. So here comes a field goal attempt from 40 yards. Cameron Dicker is up and good. He did get the variable that gave him the 2 through 10 shot. The Chargers get it, so the field goal makes it 21-20. Browns are in front. Another squib kickoff from Coach Tangora, and the Browns start off at their 15-yard line. Late 3rd quarter, 2:24 remains. Browns up by 1 with the ball. Right back to the blocking back formation with Chubb at tailback. Offensively, the Browns rank 7th in the USFFL at almost 400 yards a game. 175 a game on rush offense, 4th ranked. Doesn't surprise you, but at quarterback, Brisket holding his own, 232 yards for 15th. So the Browns have been sneaky good on offense so far this year. There's a first down flat pass by the Browns to tight end David Njoku. Somebody a yak opportunity that Brisket sets up for him, and Njoku gets a nice gain there, 15-yard net. So the Browns improve their position out to the 30-yard line, 1st and 10. Jake Brisket, a modest 8 for 12 for 120 yards. Chargers free safety continues to be aggressive. Showing blitz here again out of the 3-4. Here's a hitch over the middle to Amari Cooper. There is a man in zone. To the defensive card we go, and it's in. Linebacker 4 managed to make the stop. There is a personal foul, however. Late head on the quarterback. So a big personal foul. 15 yards in Cleveland. Already out to their 45-yard line, 1st and 10. Browns back to their blocking back set, and the Chargers stacking the line of scrimmage once again, 3-4 with the safety right up on the line. The call is run right up the middle to Chubb. Defense calls run. And goes to man in zone on the linebacker card, and it's a 5-yard pickup. Coach Tangora putting one linebacker into that linebacker zone did save the Chargers, probably 10 yards there, as it would have been a split roll 2 through 10 for the 15 yards. Now right at midfield, the Browns, 2nd and 5 at the 50. There's a run up the middle to Chubb again. Defense calls run once again, and Chubb's going to get just a couple. Credit Coach Tangora for the run call defensively. Saved a first down there. It sets up a 3rd and 3 opportunity for the Chargers to get the defense off the field. Browns bring on a second tight end. 2 tight end set. Chubb the tailback. Chargers in their familiar set. Stacking that line. Safety up close. Big 3rd and 3 play here for Cleveland. Inside run up the middle. Chubb. Defense calls pass. Does go to the defensive card. Chubb busts away. Short gain. Capitalizes on a bad pass or a bad run defense. And he's got first down yardage at the 30-yard line. The pickup of 18 is Chubb now with 139 yards rushing in this game as we have reached the end of the 3rd quarter here in Cleveland. As the Browns at home are up on the Chargers 21-20. And they are marching toward the red zone. 1st and 10 now at the Chargers 30. Another run up the middle. Defense calls run. And that's going to be enough to make the stop. Chubb on his card gets 0. Credit Coach Tangora on the run call there. 2nd down and 10. Chubb now with 19 carries, still in there at the tailback. There's a draw to Chubb. Defense calls run, so that's going to be a 2-yard loss. A 2-yard loss. Another nice call there by Coach Tangora. And that sets up a 3rd and 12 at the 32-yard line of Los Angeles. So from here, Cleveland's got a 2 through 8 and 12 field goal try, but they're right on that fringe where it could drop to a 2 through 6 and 12. So how bad is that number important to you? Chubb is out of the game here. Kareem Hunt is the tailback. Brisket out of the shotgun. Chargers looking to get off the field here and force a dicey field goal try. Coach Tangora has his defense in the nickel, but he still puts that safety up near the line of scrimmage. He's showing blitz. Here's a square out to the right side to Amari Cooper, man in zone, and he's got a pickup, but it's just 3 yards. Coach Dan Marin kept his defense home. 4th and 9 at the 29. Here comes a 46-yard field goal attempt. Cameron Dicker, he shanks it wide left. I said Cameron Dicker, and I actually meant Cade York. He had the 2 through 8 and 12, so the variable didn't kill him, but the dice did. And Cleveland misses out on an opportunity to extend their lead. Score remains 21-20. Browns on top. Less than 13 minutes remain in this contest. Chargers now with the ball. 1st and 10 at their own 36. Coach Dan Marin just said about his kicker, I don't think he's going to make it long term in Cleveland. Chargers come out with 2 tight ends here. And indeed a run right up the middle, tailback Eckler. And he's got 7 yards. Nice run hitting the Browns defensive card. 2nd and 3. Chargers at their 43. Eckler just 11 carries so far in this game. We are on our 7th game of the night. 7th and final game in the 4th quarter. And it's tight between these AFC teams. 2nd and 3. Here's a run up the middle again. Eckler going to try to get it on the ground. And Eckler gets 3 yards on his card. It's a first down, but the ball's loose. It's on the ground. Everybody's diving in. Let's see who's got it. And it is the Cleveland Browns who got it. And it's a turnover. So a missed field goal gives the Chargers a life there that is snuffed out with a fumble. Eckler runs for the first down, but coughs it up. The Browns will take over in Chargers territory, 1st and 10 at the 46. As now both teams have fumbled once in this game. Kareem Hunt in at tailback, blocking back set. Here's a run call on the defense, and it's a run indeed to Kareem Hunt. He's got himself a 6-yard gain as Kareem Hunt gets a 6 on the white die to beat the defensive tackle and set up a 2nd and 4 for Cleveland. Browns now at the 40-yard line of Los Angeles. Kareem Hunt stays in the game. 2 tight end set. Chargers again stacking the box. Safety up close, showing blitz. Here's a screen to Kareem Hunt out of the backfield. Man in zone, but he's going to get 7 yards nonetheless. 6 on the white die, and a good thing, too, because it hit the 3 on the defensive card. But instead of an interception, that 6 on the white die converts it to 0 men in the column and a 7-yard pickup for Kareem Hunt. His first catch in this one moves the sticks, and the Browns now 1st and 10 at the Chargers' 33-yard line. So the Browns, once again, into fringe field goal range here, right between a 2 through 6 and 12 and 2 through 8 and 12. Here's a button hook pass to Nick Chubb, yak opportunity, and Chubb's got it up ahead for 9 yards up the middle. His 2nd catch of the game. Not enough for a first down, 2nd and 1. Now at the Chargers' 24-yard line, Browns up 21-20. 4th quarter action. Kareem Hunt back into the game at tailback. The key is on the quarterback, but it's a run up the middle of Hunt. And Hunt's got 7 yards on the defensive guard, even with a linebacker in zone. That'll be another first down rushing for Kareem Hunt. Into the red zone now. Browns 1st and 10 at the Chargers' 17-yard line. Under 10 minutes to go in this one. You have to wonder, up by 1 already, if the Browns might consider going for 2 if they score a touchdown to take it from a 7 to a 9-point game and make it a 2-score challenge for the Chargers. I'd have to think about it. There's a quick slant over the middle to Farrell Brown, and he's got a completion. Looks like that's good for about 4, and it's actually good for 5. So 2nd and 5, Browns now at the 12-yard line. Big plays here in the 4th quarter in the red zone. Browns already up by a point. And I mentioned, what if they go for 2? Because if you don't, even if you miss it, you're still up by 7. Something to think about. Here's a flat pass, Amari Cooper, and he's got himself 6 yards. That's good enough for a first down. Cooper on his card on right. Moves the sticks again. 1st and goal, Browns now at the 6-yard line. This drive for Cleveland began at the Chargers' 46 after a fumble. Here's the 7th play of the drive. Full house formation. Chargers stacking the box again. The call is run, but it's pass. He's throwing to the end zone, and receiver is the result. Harrison Bryant's got it. Touchdown. 6-yard touchdown pass. Jake Brisket to this tight end. Harrison Bryant. He's going to go ahead and kick the extra point. That 8-point lead. Browns are now up 28-20 at home against the Chargers. 8 minutes and 6 seconds remain in this game. The ensuing kickoff returned by DeAndre Carter out to the 29-yard line. And the Chargers will take over there. How aggressive do they want to play it? Back to pass and dropped with a sack. Taven Byron brings down Justin Herbert for 7 yards. And just immediately it is 2nd and 17 for the Chargers. Now back at their 22. We mentioned that Cleveland in the top 10 offensively with almost 400 yards a game. In this one, they only have 339, but they've held the Chargers to 241. And they're up by 8 here. Chargers now, 2 tight end set. Eckler's your tailback. The Browns again out of a 4-2-5. So the eye candy's over the middle here in the look-in zone. It's an off-tackle run to Austin Eckler on his card, and Eckler's got himself 5 yards. And that'll set up 3rd down and 12. Chargers from their own 27. Now 6 minutes, 36 seconds remaining in this game. They're down by 8, which means even if you get a touchdown, what if you miss the 2-point conversion? Makes me think even if they don't get a first down here, they might go for this. We'll see. 2 tight end set here. Coach Tangora takes out Eckler, and Josh Kelly's now in at tailback. Kelly, the D-rated yak, taking out Eckler, so Kelly's more there for his run prowess, especially around that off tackle. So he's trying to tempt Dan Marin to think he might run. Maybe he will. 3rd and 12. Browns out of the 4-2-5. The defense guesses run, but it's a pass looking short, and Josh Palmer's got the reception, but he is brought down before he can get to first down yardage. To pick up a 10, and it's 4th and 2. Los Angeles at their own 37. 6 minutes remain. They're going to go for it. Not a big surprise here. 2 tight end set. Kelly hits the sideline. Austin Eckler back in at tailback. The Browns in their familiar 4-2-5 defense. Defense gets his run. Herbert back to pass again, short to Palmer. Receiver is the chance, and it's no good as Josh Palmer rolls us. And on short pass, wrong on his card. Only 3 incompletions present. He can't make it. Big stop there. The Browns turn it over on downs, take over at the Los Angeles 37. They already have an 8-point lead. And the clock on their side, 5:24 remaining. So a big gamble there from the Chargers, and it did not pay off. Chargers were 2 for 2 on 4th downs in this game. But that 3rd one got away from them. Cleveland, a perfect 28 for 28 points possible out of that red zone offensively. Brisket and Coach Dan Marin getting work done today in the red zone against this Chargers team. Chubb now, single setback, 2 tight end formation. Safety up close, showing blitz again. And back to pass and looking deep. The zone is open. Defense calls pass. He's targeting Amari Cooper, and he's going to switch now. He's forced to dump it off. Nick Chubb in the flat. And Chubb's going to get himself a yak opportunity. He's got a good roll opportunity. Can't get it. Chubb's going to lose a couple. 2nd and 12. Nice break for the Chargers on the yak roll there. Second and 12, Browns at the Chargers 39. And a field goal makes it a 2-score game, of course. But the Browns need to get down to the 12-yard line. Otherwise, it's 2 through 8 and 12 at best. So you never know. They're going deep to an empty zone, but it hits the quarterback card. Here comes a scramble from Brisket, and he's got himself 7 yards. Down to the 32-yard line. 3rd down and 5. So the Browns already in makeable field goal range to extend an 8-point lead to an 11-point lead. And we're under 5 minutes to go here in Cleveland. Browns looking to get out of here with a home victory. Chubb the tailback, blocking back set. 3-3-5 nickel showing blitz here on 3rd and 5 by the Chargers. Coach Dan Gora desperately needs a stop here on 3rd down. What he really needs is a sack or a defensive play. Where's your playmaker when you need him? Here's a run up the middle. It's a draw to Chubb. Defense calls run, and there's your negative yardages. That's going to cost a yard. So the draw costs a yard there as Anthony sniffs out the run. Great call defensively. 4th and 6 now. Cleveland at the 33. From here, it's a 2 through 6 and 12, unless he gets the variable to make it 2 through 8. And so for that reason, Coach Dan Marin has elected to go for it here. So a huge play in this game. If the Browns could get a first down here, they pretty much walk away with the win. I mean, not necessarily, but boy, it's a huge difference in that win probability if they can get this first down. 4th and 6 at the Chargers, 33. 4:12 remains. Browns up by 8. Brisket in the shotgun. He's got Chubb and a tight end beside him, blocking back set. The Chargers come out showing nickel. The safety is showing blitz. And why wouldn't he? Back him out of that field goal range some. Range does go back to the 41, though. A lot of different variables here on this high leverage play. 4th and 6. What is Coach Dan Marin thinking here? He is thinking deep ball. And it is an open zone, but it goes to Brisket's card. He's going to scramble for it. Can he get the first down? He sure can as Brisket runs off 9 yards. First down, Brownies at the 24 of Los Angeles. Brisket, 8 runs, 43 yards. And he's had a good game. 3:36 remains. Chargers trail by 8. They need the ball back. Browns already in field goal range, looking for more. Chubb, your tailback. And here comes a run up the middle to Chubb. A key is in place, but a 3-yard pickup nonetheless. As Chubb hits the Chargers defensive card and gains 3 yards. That's 2nd and 7 at the Chargers 21. And will the Chargers call a timeout here? Looks like they do not. Clock now down to 3 minutes. These two teams line up the same way here. 3-4 set showing blitz. Here's a quick slant. One linebacker in zone. And Njoku, the target. And he's got himself 9 yards and a first down. Jake Brisket, 16-21 for 163. And a big first down there, down to the 12-yard line. Clock running now down at 2:24 remaining. Browns got to be careful for a turnover. It's still just a one-score game, 28-20. The Hogs are out. Full house formation for the Browns. And we have queued up an invite to the coaches, even though it is late. Here's a first down run call up the middle to Kareem Hunt, and just a 2-yard pickup. That makes it 2nd and 8 as we have reached the 2-minute warning here in Cleveland. The Browns are up 28-20, and they have possession of the ball. 2nd and 8 at the Chargers' 10-yard line. Clutch time here, and I've got to think the Chargers are going to burn timeouts here. And I also got to think Coach Dan Marin is thinking run. Still waiting on the play call here from Coach Dan Marin. And there it is. The key is on the running back, but it's a short pass to Harrison Bryant, and that is a touchdown. Jake Brisket hits his tight end, Harrison Bryant. A second touchdown to him. And a big game here from Jake Brisket as the Browns have taken a 2-touchdown lead, a 15-point lead on the Chargers. 35-20 Cleveland as they are looking to go to 4-1. Chargers now with 1:37 to go begin from their own 20. Coach Dan Marin has his defense in the 4-1-6 dime. Here comes a short pass to the tailback Austin Eckler, and that's no good. Justin Herbert on his card, can't find it, 2nd and 10. The Browns with 376 yards of offense and only 256 allowed on defense. 27 first downs to 15, so pretty impressive performance tonight for Coach Dan Marin and the Cleveland Browns. Here's a pitch out to Austin Eckler, and he's got himself a short gain, catches the edge, and goes for 13. Trying to get out of bounds, but he is brought down. Denzel Ward makes the tackle. Second and 10, Chargers from their 33 now. Eckler with 99 yards rushing on the day. Here's a pitch out to Eckler into a pass defense, heading for that edge. This hopefully puts him over 100, you would think, and it does indeed, as Eckler picks up 15. He's heading for the boundary again, up near, and he is out of bounds, the 48-yard line. 1:07 remains. Chargers still with all 3 timeouts, but they trail by 15. 2 tight end set. 4-1-6 dime again from the Browns. There's a run around the edge to Eckler again, and he's got nothing. Eckler hits the 5 on his card, and it's 0, and he's brought down in bounds as well. So that might prompt the first time out for Los Angeles. would assume it does. And it doesn't. 52 seconds remain. Here's another pitch out to Eckler. And that's going to be good for 6 yards, beating the defensive end. He did run out of bounds, stopping the clock at 45 seconds remaining. 4th and 4 at the Cleveland 46. And I'm almost wondering if Anthony's with 3 timeouts still on the board, trailing by 15, might just be running Eckler, seeing if he can pick up that plus 70 and get himself a quick touchdown, lightning in a bottle. And if not, let the clock run, avoid injuries, and get out of Dodge. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. Another pitch out to Eckler into a pass defense on 4th and 4. Eckler on his card, and he's got 6 yards and a first down. And that's not even out of bounds. Brought down at the 40. And just 30 seconds remain. So, indeed, I think the Chargers are just content to let this clock kind of run out. They have 3 timeouts on the board, 30 seconds left. Cleveland looking to walk out of here with a 4-1 record and a big win at home against the LA Chargers. They're up 35-20 here with just 30 seconds remaining. Eckler remains in. Here's a pitch out to him again. There is a man in zone, and that might be enough to get the stop here. Looks like a pickup of 5 yards. He gets out. There is a penalty, and the Chargers are flagged for holding. So 22 seconds left in this one. It's pretty much over except the final score. We will ping the coaches and let them know if they're invited on post-game. No pressure. The starters stay in the game here for Los Angeles. Browns out of the 4-2-5. They're showing blitz here. Here's a screen to Eckler. Zone's open, but the blitz is on, and they've got him. Myles Garrett with his 2nd sack of the game. And the Chargers will call a timeout here, stopping the clock with 15 seconds left. 3rd and 23. Now on their own side of the field, back at the 47. So kind of a curious timeout. And on 3rd and 23, here's an off-tackle draw going nowhere. Eckler hits the 5 on his card again. That's going to be 4th down. Chargers did burn another timeout. 8 seconds remain. 4th and 23. Congratulations to Coach Dan Marin, as he has improved to 4-1. Cleveland Browns will be keeping an eye on the Bengals, who are 4-0. The bottom line is Jake Brisket just bottom line out-dueled Justin Herbert. They both had 17 completions, but Justin Herbert needed 9 more attempts to get there. Brisket goes 17 of 22 for a couple of tutties. Nick Chubb, 22 carries and a $139. And that's enough to power the Cleveland Browns to a big win over the Chargers. We mentioned earlier that Cleveland was 100% in the red zone. That was at 4 tries, but They end up 100% in 5 tries, 35 for 35. Cleveland, man, they are 92% offensively, red zone efficiency prior to this game, and that only improves it. Wow, that's impressive. Let's take a look. So far, no coaches are there. Congratulations, Coach Dan Marin. He's got a lot of things working his way right now for a 4-1 Cleveland team. Los Angeles Chargers and Anthony Tangora dropped to 2-3. That'll put them in the AFC West basement, I believe. And we do welcome Anthony to the broadcast. How's it going, Anthony?
Hey. Going okay, Tim.
Tough loss, buddy.
Yeah. Tough one. Seemed like, had a shot there. Made that stop on 4th or whatever it was, the missed field goal. That was helpful.
Yeah.
But then everything was looking good. Eckler fumbled, though. And then I just couldn't stop him on D. Just couldn't stop him.
Jake Brisket had quite a game. I assume a lot of that's because so much attention has to be focused on a tailback as good as Nick Chubb.
I mean, it was mostly guessed right, flat passing, one man in zone. So, the odds are that that's going to be hit or miss. It's always hit or miss, especially with Yak, which is why Yak is good, by the way. I mean, in so many leagues, people just don't like Yak, and I have a hard time understanding because there's no variability in flat passing.
Yeah.
I mean, for example, it's impossible, pretty much impossible most times to get +1 or no gain when you don't have Yak.
Yeah.
Impossible to get. As a matter of fact, it's impossible to get no gain, which is just.
Yak has been one of the absolute better additions that Strat has come up with, and has to lead to more realistic results. Bottom line.
Yeah, I mean, it gives like the Chargers in this case, a shot. Now it didn't work out. He was hitting all the Yaks, and whether it was Chubb, who's good Yak, right, or other guys, but it does give teams a shot because of that variability, and that's an important component. Without that, you just have this. It's kind of to me, it's kind of a boring game. You just sit there and throw flats all day and get +5, +4, +7.
It's another place where Strat's created so much additional layers to make the game so much fun.
Yeah, especially in that case, because it wasn't going to my card. I don't think we saw my defensive card flat for a couple quarters that I recall. It's just the way that goes sometimes. So if it wasn't for Yak, I mean, it would just be +5, +4. And that's the way it goes. I couldn't get a sack. And all those flat passes, probably half of them were good sack chances. 40%, 30% on the flats.
Yeah.
Couldn't land. Couldn't even get a D-die, let alone couldn't get a sack chance, let alone a sack itself. It's just the way it goes sometimes, You
want to hear an impressive stat?
Sure.
Cleveland Browns coming into this game before taking the field against you tonight, 150 points in red zone offense, 142 scored. That's a 92% offensive red zone efficiency for the Cleveland Browns through 4 games. And he just piled on 35 for 35, 100% again tonight against you. So Dan Marin's got some great work going on offensively so far this season in the red zone.
Yeah, he's up there. I mean, he's 7th in running, first in goal, 27th in short passing. So typically running on first down inside the 10. Held to that mostly, today. And there's only so much you can do, depending on what your D looks like. And he did the right thing. I really like how Dan went to more end run today. He came into the game 27th in the league in end runs. Just 13% of the time was he running to the end when he ran the ball. Second league in line bucks. So, and right from the start, I thought Dan did a great job of mixing it up, using end runs, and spreading my linebackers and my safety out, my 8th man in the box out, and it created some opportunities for him. I think there was a guest right end run, which for me is gold. Those are just
should be.
I need those. And he got 42 on the end run because he called the end run, right?
Yes.
If on my card, if it would have went
Huge
somewhere
break.
else, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
but credit to Dan, right? I mean, him mixing it up,
right,
left that zone
right.
open. So credit to Dan to go outside. I thought Dan mixed it up in his running lanes. Really,
which
really
is
nice
important.
play.
Important
Yeah.
because if you don't do that, then you're not going to be able to catch all those zones, like hitting the snake eyes at the right time.
Yeah, early on I figured, this is going to be a little bit tougher than as I thought. Maybe there's a pathway there, and maybe I just came on too strong by loading up inside a little too early to push him out there early on. And credit to him, he stayed that way throughout the game. So that was a good game within the game. On offense, he called run a bunch. I hit a long pass that something happened, got called back, penalty or something early on.
Came into this game ranked 22nd at like 327 a game, but you only got 296 in this game.
Yeah. I mean, it was he has good pass rush too, of course, with his guys, and then Slayer going out was a big deal. So Slayer going out, my right guard actually caused a sack.
Drive killers.
That happens. But so I wasn't going to go short and long too much because I wasn't going to think that the sack dice were going to treat me as they treat my opponents, and they don't. That they come in, the right percentage. But all of a sudden, I was going to his card flat pretty consistently and hitting. I must have hit his 4 and 5 one man in zone. Felt like 4 times, I would say, which is an incompletion. Which that's. That's why flat pass one man isn't always such a great proposition. The flat pass D cards are usually not bad, and then you have Yak to contend with as well. Even if you have a good flat passer like Herbert or Brissett, it's not necessarily a high percentage play, good Yak or not. It just isn't. Flat pass, guess right, one man, run the numbers, not a very good proposition. Guess right, and that turned that way. It turned that way for me a bit in the second half, which comes with the territory, comes with flat passing.
Sure.
And and the running game was okay. He was calling run a lot, and my guys couldn't really take advantage of it, unfortunately. Just the way that goes sometimes. So.
Well, you're 2-3. Your next games, I was just looking at them coming up, are against Denver and Seattle and Atlanta.
Well, the advantage with Denver is the pass rush, but I have no reason to believe that I will get home. There's no reason.
Denver lost tonight, and so Denver falls to 3-2. That puts you at 2-3 after your loss, which means that if you can beat Denver coming up next week, potentially you should maybe only be behind one team if the other remaining division leader were to happen to win tomorrow night, whomever that is. So
if everything goes well for these Chargers, like we talked about last week, I'll be floating around 500 all year, and then hope to get 1 or 2 over. It's the way it's going to be, unless all of a sudden the sacks take off, which they might. I mean, hey, the percentages are there. The percentages are there.
Sure.
Not getting 1 flat pass sack tonight. I mean, I should probably.
I saw a bunch of those tonight. Broadcasting 7 games, I saw quite a few big sacks on flat passes that really changed some games tonight.
Yeah, because I was bringing 2. So I had 5 men up there, and there was 40% for my free safety. It was 30 something for somebody else, and 20 something, which for flat is real, but couldn't get it. So hopefully those start to turn. They usually do, but it's been that way for me in a couple leagues now in a row over the summer as well, where I've had big pass rush and I'm just not getting them. And the fact of the matter is, in any particular play, the chance of a sack is very low. I mean, that's only why there's a few you get 3 to 6 a game. If you 6 is a ton, right? Well,
Sure.
the actual odds of getting it is low. That's absolutely true. But over the course of a game, those couple sacks usually generate a punt, and possessions are everything. So just getting a couple of key sacks, even if you just need a couple, and the possessions come to your favor.
Yeah.
Right?
Areas like for me, it's always yak. Yak is where I always feel like the dice fail me. So we all have our certain places where we just can't seem to get our numbers fit.
And yak is designed to fail you, right? I mean, if you want to get 1 or 2 yards, it doesn't matter what your yak is. There's no statistical difference, basically none. It's only about getting bigger yards that it actually matters. So from a short yardage perspective, it forces the run more. It should force the run more. It doesn't seem to, but it should. Compared to if you don't play with yak, where you get those 4 or 5 yards guaranteed.
Yeah.
So,
all right. Well,
I could go on and on and on. I know you've been broadcasting for 4 hours. You must be exhausted.
No, I've not been broadcasting for 4 hours. I'm looking at it, Anthony. I'm going to need a little more thumbs up than that. I've been broadcasting for
5 hours and 52 minutes.
In 8 minutes, that's right. It'll be 6 hours that the commissioner's been sitting here, and it's because we did get exactly what I wanted. When I saw games, to see them all fire off pretty much on time, get all the game numbers, and be able to just line them up one after another. That was really fun. We had a lot of good action tonight, and it was a lot of fun to be able to cover it start.
Well, I wish it was a better ending. The Eckler fumble. Anytime that happens on either side, either for or against, I don't like when we're deprived of a good ending. We could have had a good ending there if that drive kept on going. I was down 8. That could have been a dramatic 2-point conversion, that sort of thing. That's kind of where it would have been headed, which would have given the audience and you a more interesting cap to the night.
Yeah, I was surprised. I mean, I know how bold you are. I'm trying to remember the exact situation, but I was surprised on that last 4th down that I think you failed on, because it was. I'm trying to remember. You had like 2 minutes plus, didn't you? How much time was left?
Yeah, but I'm not going to stop him, Tim. I'm not going to stop him. I mean, it's vastly more likely for me to
I get that, but every time you say that, you discount
to get a short pass
fumble
wrong.
and a punt. You discount a snap fumble. You discount a penalty for intentional grounding that could just pop up out of nowhere.
Well,
I don't know. Sometimes I feel like
if I had the 49ers,
it's okay to punt when you've got 3 timeouts with like 2-3 minutes left. I was surprised.
Short pass wrong to Josh Palmer. And in the
you had your opportunity. It was back to back short pass wrongs that were missed, right?
Yeah, and it was blanks. I mean, it's not. And it was a 7, so it is what it is. But
yep, that's
but the overall percentages are you got to go there. You just gotta. It's difficult for me to put a stop together. I need to get some pretty. And if I don't get a sack, which he wasn't going to give me one. He wasn't going to give me one there. And that if I would have punted, it's difficult to hold on. And then I got to get the ball back, and then who knows where I get the ball back, and then I got to drive back down again. It's like likely from worse field position than I started. It's not
sure.
It depends on your team. Look at last year. I didn't go for 4th down very often last year at all. I don't know. I forget where I finished, but it was like 18th or 19th in 4th down attempts. It depends on. Are
you saying that last year you were 18th in how aggressive you went for it on 4th down offensively?
I'll tell you right now.
Because I know it's late, but only actual statistics being pulled is going to convince me of that, because you go for 4th downs a lot in my mind. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm not criticizing. I'm just you won the title. I'm just saying I'm not as bold sometimes on those things.
Okay, regular season final. Here it takes a second to load because it's a big file. Stand by.
Yeah, I'm curious because I would guess I would put you at surely top 7 minimum. Top 5 seems more realistic on how aggressive you're going to be on 4th downs. Like, I know Crowley's going to be more aggressive than you. I've seen a couple others. I can't remember who now.
Still loading.
But you're pretty aggressive the way historically I thought. You sure were beating me earlier this year.
Yeah, I will be this year. I mean, for a couple of reasons.
The defense is a lot of it.
Number one, overall, the team just isn't as good. So I'm going to be in more positions where I'm down late. Number one, and I wasn't that way last year. Usually I get out to like a 20-something lead, 20-point lead, and then salt it away, give up yards for time, and win by 7 to 10. That was last year's pattern. Not going to be that way this year. It's going to be different. Then, last year I didn't have a good long kicker. This year I don't have a good long kicker either. That's also going to force more fourth down attempts. Whenever you don't have a good long kicker, you're going to attempt fourth more, et cetera, et cetera. I mean, there's reasons. Stand by. Here it comes. Almost open. It says it's opening. It says it's done, but it's still giving me the whirly. It's coming. All right. Here it is. All right. Let me have it.
And you were 93% in red zone efficiency coming into the game. So I praised Cleveland. But, yeah, it looks like yours was or actually yours is 93% now after that game.
Fourth down conversion attempts. Let's see. Attempts. 27th in the league. 27th.
So you're telling me that there were 26 teams. Well, wait a minute. There were 26 teams that went for more fourth downs than you last year, right?
Correct.
Just as a sum total of fourth down attempts, correct?
Correct. 42 to 73 team stats. Number one was.
Go ahead and screen. I believe you. I know you're not.
No,
lying,
I can't give you.
I'm like, what?
I can give you a tiny screen grab, I guess.
Yeah, maybe I just don't realize how often my peers are going for it on fourth down.
42 to 73, fourth down.
Maybe everybody just has a lot more stones than I do in those situations.
I can give you. Let's see. Where's the rank? Where's the rank? Okay. Where's this rank? Okay, there it is. Let's see. LA, 27th. Yeah, I attempted 20 last year. It's going to be difficult to read this. Let me see if I can move this over and make it easier for you. Hold on. Right. Just for a second, I can mess up my whole file here and just give you a screenshot. Oh, come on. Oh, it messed it up. Totally. All right. Hold on. I'm going to zero in on what it's looking at for you.
Right.
And I'm going to highlight it. That's what I'll do. Okay. So we'll highlight it. This is all very like gibberish. Okay. And it's going to miss. It's going to miss like a team, but it'll work. Hold on. Snip, snip, snip. Here's the sort of the raw data, not the summarized view.
All right, I'm at 5 hours, 59 minutes, and 27 seconds and counting. So we're about to roll over 6 hours. That's my limit. You're going to have to find this pretty quick.
I put it in the broadcasts. Thing.
Sure.
You can pull it up there.
Yeah, what is that? So what am I looking at again there? So let me see here.
In the broadcasts, now you see the teams. Now
oh, okay, here we go. There it is.
All the way up there on the right is rank and attempts. And you'll see number one was Houston with 52. 2 is Green Bay with 49. You'll see LA at 20. Kansas City was 24th you were.
24th is my rank?
Rank with 21 fourth down. You see out there? You see it? Do you have it up? Let me see.
Yeah, I'm looking at the chart here.
Okay, put it up on the screen.
Oh, okay, sorry. It's been a little bit. A little of that. And where did I go? Just back here.
There you
So
go.
I
Yeah.
assume that's coming through.
Yep.
Okay. So what I'm asking, I guess, is it's 21 and 24 by me. If 24 is the rank, so that's 1 through 32 here in this column. So like I see the 11s are tied at 34. So that's 34 attempts. So this first column is the number of fourth down attempts, right?
Right. Yeah.
Because some teams like the Jets are going to have 40 fourth down attempts because, you know, they had a rough year. They were behind
down,
a lot. Force it late in games probably.
Yep.
So I don't know. You won a championship last year. You were probably ahead a lot more, although I do know you had quite a few close games. You did really good in clutch time.
Coming into tonight, this year, I was 9th.
Yeah.
With fourth down attempts.
You
So
said it's going to be more aggressive.
Had a garbage one at the end too. You know, that's going to pop it up a little bit too.
Huh.
You get these
So it looks like our division mate Paul Conti was the most conservative one last year.
Which is typical Paul.
Yeah, a little bit. And if he's listening now, he's dying to mix it up on us.
Well, that one you can see coming.
That's right. That's right.
And they call
well,
play.
Sorry it didn't turn out for you in some ways, but in some ways, you know, you're not hating, you're not trying. So
it goes.
That's right.
Game to Dan did a really nice job on offense.
I thought he did. I thought there were a lot of places where he made a lot of good calls, especially defensively.
Yep, I got that lucky pass interference call on 3rd and 16. That was helpful. You know, that kept that drive alive. I don't think I got points on the drive though. Maybe I did.
I don't either.
Alrighty. Did you get your 6 hours? You did. Congrats.
Yep. I plowed through, so I'll go ahead and sign us off here. That's going to do it. Right. Thanks again, Anthony, and I'll see if I can't take that division lead tomorrow night, hopefully. So.
All right. Good luck to you.
All right. Thanks, buddy. All right, so that's going to be it. We're going to wrap it up here with my cockeyed glasses. 7 finals in the books, and you can get all the information you need on Slack tomorrow. We're signing off after a 6-hour, 7-game mega cast. The USFFL rolls on.